And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Alien Spaceship stream. You could be watching from anywhere around the country or the world, and I really appreciate every single one of you. Coming to you from the Spaceship Studios from a galaxy far, far away. Alright. Hello, everybody. It is Alien Spaceship. I hope everybody is having a good day, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you all are. So, earlier we did a short stream on reacting to some trial scenes, and that was a nice stream. And now we are here with the regular show that we usually do. We're going to go down some rabbit holes about some unsolved mysteries. We're going to talk about some of the trial. Oh, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. And we're going to be talking about the trial stuff for today. So it's going to be pretty cool. All right. So that was a good verdict today, and the trial we were watching. That was the jury got it right, I think. And going here, just information about what happened. It was Dale Warner. That's what we're watching because they had a verdict watch for a very long time, and it didn't seem like they were ever going to come up with a verdict. Yes, guilty. But because jury was going over for a long period of time. Eventually, they got it together, and finally, it is guilty. Because we weren't really too sure if it was possible that they may have thought, okay, maybe they got something. Somebody in there thought it was not guilty, and they were just debating about it. That could have been interesting to see of what the real outcome was, but it was guilty, and I believe they got it right. And I don't know how somebody would see it as not guilty, but it was. Sometimes it happens because there has been incidences where I have seen trials where they come up with a not guilty verdict when I think it's guilty, or a guilty verdict when I think it's not guilty. Because I've definitely been surprised before by juries. Well, what happened was, yeah, with that, when they're deliberating, they go through this thing where it takes them a while to eventually come up with the verdict. And then when they do it, it comes out. That is the reason. That is one of the reasons. But I do wonder sometimes when they have these trials where they have these debates. Sometimes there's a juror that holds out. That is a problem. Now, in the trial that we're talking about specifically, there was a medical emergency involving one of the 12 jurors, to answer your question. If that's what happened. Yes, exactly. So a part of it, the main reason is there is a medical emergency, and I'll explain to you exactly what happened. And another reason besides that is the jury sometimes there'll be somebody that's holding out, and it takes them a moment to go with the rest of the jurors. So those are two reasons. So I'll explain about that. A couple of different reasons. There is a medical emergency involving one of the jurors, as I just mentioned. And after the emergency was reported, the judge, Michael Ulsfair, recalled 3 of the 4 alternative jurors to see if any could replace the sick juror. However, because the alternates had already been released the previous day without the strict instructions to avoid the news, they admit to discussing the case with the spouses or viewing media coverage. So when you have the jurors that are supposed to they're like backup jurors when they're released, and they go talk to their spouses, their relatives about it, and that will cause another problem where they'll have a biased opinion about it. Rather than risk a mistrial by using potential tainted alternatives, the judge decided to adjourn the trial through the weekend to give the original juror time to recover. So that is another reason is they have the original jurors giving them time to recover with that. And then there is a resumption. The jurors' issue was resolved by following the Tuesday morning, March 10, allowing the original panel to resume to reach their verdict the same afternoon. And while people are deliberating, there'll be times where somebody holds out and there's debate that happens, and eventually they come to their conclusion. So, Aaron, that is the reason why the juror was off of the sick juror. That's what occurred. Okay. And let's talk about the evidence that got him convicted. Right here. Hey, the discovery of Warner's remains inside the transport tank used the anhydrous ammonia was the central breakthrough in the case. All right, the tank was located on property owned by Dale Warner on Paragon Road. Upon the opening welded shut container, investigators discovered the victim, Dee Warner's body was found wearing pajamas. She was last seen in April 25, 2021. Her remains were wrapped in 2 blue tarps and secured with a significant amount of duct tape. Her ankles and legs were bound together, her arms were taped, her sides and taped place over her mouth and nose, because there is a Temu murder aisle in Walmart, apparently, and other parts and other big box stores, and that's where people get their murder kits from. Scared. Yeah, and Casey Anthony not guilty was crazy. That one was something that nobody expected, but it happened. It's with these verdicts, it'll be really rare of rare to us, where we think that something won't happen, that they're not guilty, but the jury became up with, we think it's guilty, but the jury says it's not guilty for some reason. So, yeah, that I remember when that was going on. Yeah, but nobody that I'm aware of has done anything like that. And no one that I'm aware of, because they were just with me on the spaceship in a UFO. Yeah, and yeah, hilarious, Aaron. I remember that, and anytime you're up to something, we got to let the alien know, because we know that it was just with me. Just her and I were just having a conversation, just talking to me over, and the UFO, nothing was sus to see. For that, Aaron, that cracked me up. That was hilarious. I remember when you wrote me, when it happened. I saw it, and I was gonna round to it, and then I saw you over there. I was like, oh hey, and then we talked about it there, and like, yeah, well, yeah, your alibi is you're with the Neo the spaceship, so I like that. That was really gold, because you just casually just sent it to me, and that was just, you're like, hey alien, I got this stuff for our spaceship party on the UFO. I'm like, well, surely this is a Canadian, indeed, surely a Canadian. I know that you are not a pyrite Canadian. You're a true Canadian. But either way, I will say though, it was on the Temu aisle on the Temu spaceship. Yeah. That is true. I am always the alibi. Yeah. All right. And forensic. Okay. The forensic digital link of linkages. Prosecutors used several pieces of evidence to tie Dale Warner specifically to the tank. Yeah, that is the place to go, and we have no regret about it. It is completely no remorse at all. Just that is our favorite aisle to go on, and it's almost like a tradition. It's like going to Thanksgiving or going to Christmas or Easter. It's like we got to go to the that Timu murder aisle, definitely. And we're just gonna be casually going there and getting our supplies to the Timu party and go to the spaceship because that's all we were doing. It's a an aisle to die for and an aisle to kill for. Hello, Moki. Good evening to you. Welcome to the spaceship stream. We are having a very nice conversation about with the Canadians. A nice, family friendly conversation that isn't at all insane. We are the Mad Chatters. And yeah, Aaron, anytime you're in a Timu aisle, just let me know and send it over, and I'll be your alibi. All right. So Dale's fingerprints was discovered on an ammonia sticker on the side of the tank. Shout out to the angels in chat. Facts. Welding marks. A welding expert testified that a tank had been manually cut open and re-welded with a human error rather than factory precision. Well, it looks like this dude was over at the Timu welding aisle. That's where he got his education from, the Timu welding. And he didn't even do it right. He did not have his alien alibi chat. All right, so Pokey says, I got the checks finally. Now I have the quest from a financial advisor. Oh, okay. So we got a whole chronicles of quests. Yeah, finally. Finally. Thank you, Moki, for the update about that. Always appreciate the updates. They need to make a video game of Moki's life. And Aaron's too. And I'm a character in it in both of their games. I'm scared. All right. And paint match. Investigators found 2 cans of white paint in Dale's barn that matched the paint used to cover the fresh weld on the tank. Yeah. And it is so, by the way, something so having to do with this topic is while my grandpa was in the chat yesterday, we were talking about the Model T cars, and the Model T was painted black because it was cheaper. And this dude is using paint, and you can't even match the paint. It's a Timu painter. Oh, Moki said Aaron's would be far more interesting. Oh yeah, it would give it definitely. There will be with Aaron's game. It's the alien alibi card. It's rather than having a mermaid. Good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to see all of you here. I really am. Really glad to see all of you. And that was so cool with the because earlier I was helping her. Yeah, I was helping Erin earlier on a quest, and all that happened was she was on the UFO with me and got some party food and some snacks and some plastic forks, and we're getting ready for a spaceship party. So that's all that happened. If anybody said that she was on a murder aisle or something, don't listen to them. They're just haters. But it was a Timu aisle, but not the type of thing. So I got of I helped Erin with her quest earlier. Yeah, hello to everybody in chat. Hello. Okay, yeah, actually should be a good thing. That won't be because it's a order string order hearing. Okay. Facts. You got your boxing gloves off. Facts. Facts. You are a good fighter. All right, digital footprint. Mookie said, we got so many nasty quests. Yeah. And the medical examiner ruled the cause of death. Oh, wait, digital footprints. The data from iPad revealed he searched for how to dispose of a thousand gallon propane tank and chemical cremation. Shortly, D went missing. And the medical examiner ruled the cause of death to combination strangulation and blunt force trauma to head to face. Yeah, keep us posted, mermaid. Thank you for updating. Okay, I'm going to run and tell our check report. All right. Yeah, let's start with the surveillance footage. And also want to talk about some unsolved mysteries because I've been looking into unsolved mysteries and like from 30 years ago, and wow, it's crazy how like back then there was not the type of cameras we have today. There wasn't DNA we have today, and people just like went missing and they're still not found. That just really intrigues me because there's so many people that were never caught. We see these trials of people that were caught, but there's actually people that were never actually caught. Never. Oh, Aaron, I saw her in trial chat the other day. It was in the morning, and she I was telling her that, Moki asked about her and asked how she was doing, and she said she's okay and she's chilling and didn't really say anything else. But she's okay. And any other information I'll find out, I will definitely let y'all know. Oh, okay, mermaid, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm worried about her too. Because usually she was a regular here. I'm glad that she was very helpful to Moki during the healing process. Oh, no colored hair in courts. Okay, and and also Mermaid, yes, with your the hair coloring you have, I do like your hair color. I think I'm not too sure what color, if it's red or pink, but it looks a beautiful, enchanting mermaid indeed. You would uh, certainly outcompete any mermaid in the high seas. They'll always be looking at you, and you'll be causing a bunch of ship crashes and ships to sink. They'll just be looking at you. So and the courts, they don't allow color haired. Okay, color hair. Okay, that was a tongue twister for me. So, oh, okay, Moki understood. My prosecution case, Dale Warner centered on a clear fictional motive and highly incriminating surveillance and drone footage that captured his movements following Dee's disappearance. But of the financial martial conflict, the prosecutors argued that Dale Leah killed to prevent a costly divorce that would have dismantled their shared business empire. All right, Alien, haha, yeah, they don't, or piercings shouldn't be there. Oh, it's purple pink. I keep recoloring it so it always alters. Oh, I love purple and pink. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Oh, Moki, that is excellent that you got that done. You figured that out. That is excellent. Yeah, it's always good to save those photos, and I don't know what type of phone. Now, I know with iCloud on the Apple devices, you're able to save photos on there. The color brings out better features, right? A good idea is that for Saturday. Tell me people are helping with that. By the way, Aaron has a birthday coming up, so we're going to be. I'm getting excited for it. Mode of financial martial conflict. Prosecutors argue that Dale killed Dee prevent a costly divorce that would have dismantled their shared business empire. Dee solely owned the profitable trucking business, which subsidized Dale's struggling farming and farm services operations. Yes, shout out to Mike also. Yes, it was celebrate him too. Yeah, and Mike was amazing man, and of course, shout out to him always. He used to watch my streams in the background with Moki. I mean, he would make commentary. I liked him. Yeah, Saturday's Erin's birthday. We're gonna throw a party for her. Yeah, and we've done birthday parties for chat members before. Saturday game. Saturday is at my mom's house, so she and are cooking and killing most of it. Friend gave us trifle things. Kids have been putting pictures all over. Oh, yeah, the pictures are certainly memories indeed that must be always cherished. Right. And I have myself a pirate beard and a deep voice, and I'm celebrating my birthday like I'm still 6, but because I'm just must be stuck in that state. And but yeah, I certainly am gonna be glad we're gonna have a Aaron birthday party. Max. Yes, indeed. Okay, Aaron, I'm let's see, poor guy, overworked these days. Aaron, I'm okay. Just ending for when I wake up. Go to bed. Oh, he keeps popping up people you know. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's that would be interesting. Shout out to Mr. Q. He's also cool people. And yeah, Moki, I really I think about you all the time about what you went through, and with that, yeah, I'm sure it's just unimaginably it's unimaginable. And I'm honored that my streams help you, Moki, with your healing process. But anyway, so it's good to help in any kind of way that I can. Oh, scared. Aaron, Aaron scared. All right. And the final fight on. Yeah, I will say, Moki, those links you send me are always groundbreaking. They're amazing links that you always send, and the different reels. It's. I'm glad all that stuff's being exposed now because 10 years ago it would have been seen as foolish. So I'm glad it's finally being exposed with all the different theories we look into. All right. The final fight on night of April 24, 2021. Dee told Dale she was done, intended to file divorce, and wanted to sell the business. Control and stalking. The testimony revealed Dale was deeply controlling and tracking Dee's vehicle over 2,000 times and attempting to have her phone cloned without her permission. That is so cute, Moki. I like that. And I'm glad that see people make things so complicated now, but I appreciate the. I like hearing about the simple things. Well, I don't. Yeah, she has not sent me the secret stash of athletes working out or alleged of workout files. Right. I've not seen the what's it called, the unredacted files of Moki's reels. I'm sure there are things that will make me feel scared. Right. You don't send me the real like VIP stuff. Right. Scared. Right. I get Jesus and the Lord Jesus and the other rabbit holes conspiracy theories. Right. See, Aaron's part of the elite club of the Moki fans. Of she has the high tier subscription, but I got the I only can get the lower tier subscription of of the different like for instance, I sent her like some SpongeBob stuff. Like I'm over in La La Land. But I will say we could all agree that Moki is a pro at reels. She is a pro at that, and I'm going to start forwarding weird she sends me to you. Know what I'm going through. I've messed with her algorithm though, so we're even. Ah, okay, okay. I'm excited. So you heard that, everybody that's lurking and watching a replay. I'm excited to see these, uh, the secret stash. I'm gonna. It's gonna be forwarded to me. So uh, maybe an alien could see the dark secret, the chamber of secrets, of Moki secrets. Oh, you need to go back to work. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm ready for the spring time in March. Oh, where I am, it's already springtime. It's like nearly summer. Where I am, I need to go send some spring weather over there. By the way, although I was trying to transfer the old phone to the new phone, and I'm eventually going to get that to where I tried something and it didn't quite go where I wanted to go, but we're eventually going to get I can do phone lives now, and I did it for the Blood Moon, so I can still do phone lives. Just for a fun fact, and I will be doing a garden live soon. We'll be doing that. And what I mean by garden live is I'm going to show you all the wilderness stuff outside, but I can do it right now. It's just technically the phones have not been transferred, but I can technically still do the phone lines on the new phone. So that's cool. Yeah. All right, and ready for spring. I am so sick of freezing weather, and I'm so cold over here. Yeah. All right, Moki said she's ready to swim, but not the AC bill. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, because that AC bill is going to be uh, definitely a a chip on the shoulder, so to speak. It's going to be a Timu pain. Yeah. It's like that where I am too. It's early springtime, but then it still gets cold. Like, what the hell is that? You know what that is, Mermaid? That is the cold weather, which is Jack Frost, is cold weather, and he has been evicted, but he's being a squatter now. So you could say that the cold weather is squatting. Right, the squatter weather. Finally saw green grass. Saw my grass again for the first time in 3 months. Time for more snow this weekend, though. Oh. Well, it seems like with the people up north that deal with snow all the time, that the snow gets bland. Yeah, a pool party at Moki's place. That sounds cool. It's gonna be like one of those music videos. The jury was shown critical visual evidence that directly contracted Dale's claims and linked him to dispose of bodies. All right, moving tank. Law enforcement drones captured Dale using GCB front end loader to move the rusted fertilizer tank from burn pile to spray barn. Reaction to cadaver dogs. The movement occurred immediately after the detectives informed Dale that the cadaver dogs were on their way to search the property. Welding evidence. Surveillance in local stores showed Dale purchasing the welding supplies shortly before the demissing. Farm cameras captured him handling welding gear and moving equipment around the spray barns during the window she disappeared. Police body camera footage from the day disappearance showed what an expert testified were UV welding barns on Dale's forearm. Digital trial. His iPad revealed searches of how to dispose of thousands of gallons of propane tanks. Okay. Aaron, getting better can wait for summer. All right, so we talk about summer. Let's go this way, and is it going to cooperate? It's going to cooperate. It's good. Mermaid said this is like the second time my son's dad had some abusive girlfriend, and I'm so tired of that. I'm revealing the trauma. Yeah, that is really messed up. What she was, uh, that those women did that to harming your son, and I don't know. Yeah, the dude, the dad, he sounds like a, it sounds like a moron. Definitely. Yeah, it's just you have to go down a roller coaster of trauma with these people. They just need to go stay in the deserts of Texas and leave all of us alone. That's what they need to do, and they could just be with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, I agree. I believe it'll work out too. Absolutely. All right, so high energy water sports and classic games to okay, so this is just some classic games, pool games to that people can could do, which people probably do all the time. There's Marco Polo, which I remember playing in a pool. One player is it and closes their eyes and calling out Marco. Other responds to Polo, and Tagger uses the same to find the other. It's a blue face situation. In their culture, they do this. They create children with half the population. It's very Epstein. I'm serious. Oh yeah, okay. I definitely agree. That is what they do, and with this Epstein stuff, they people really do that. And over at that ranch that's over in your state at Zorro Ranch, they because I remember looking through the Epstein files, which I'm still going to be covering. In the Epstein files, there were these parts where he was sending 23andMe kits to people all over the world, and they're trying to create a superior race of Epstein clones and breeding children for their diabolical schemes. So that is absolutely true, and many other people do that. But it's a big network of people, and I definitely agree with you, Mermaid. Absolutely. And sharks and minnows. Shark stands in the middle of the pool while minnows try to swim out from one side to the other without being tagged. All right. Mermaid said Blueface and his drama having a new child with many women, many other rappers, and sadly, Son's dad just like them is their culture, unfortunately. And oh, hello, Shelly. Good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, I have uploaded some videos on the channel already about them. You can, if you haven't seen it yet, and one of them got over 1,000 views. I thought it was pretty cool. So it's one of them's going viral. But yeah, I will continue to do it and have more content coming out about that. And also hope everything's going well with you, Shelly. Thank you for coming. And Mermaid said, yes, it's insane. We're unsure how many people have babies that are Epstein's. Yeah, and even the serial killer Ted Bundy was a sperm donor, so there's a bunch of offspring of his in the West Coast somewhere. Oh, okay, understood, Shelly. But yeah, And oh, you don't know how to. Okay, I want to tell you about the Epstein files, Shelley. Is that they are mostly redacted. I'd say they're all redacted. I didn't see anything that was unredacted, but hypothetically, there could be something that is not redacted. But everything should be redacted. So you're gonna have like a picture of a woman or a girl with her face blocked out. But there's some graphic things in there and graphic writings. So let's see. Let's go here. Okay, this is for those that are interested, and you have to be 18 plus to view it. Yeah, this is the link to the Epstein files from the DOJ from the government website. That would lead you to the Epstein files. As I said, just viewer discretion advised, and it's very disturbing. But there's also just pictures of houses or a car or a beach or a yacht or a door and a picture of a. Oh, okay. Uh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's go this way. Well, that's the wrong browser. It's actually this browser. All right. So when you go to the DOJ disclosure, and let's see. I'm just gonna flip over the other screen. Okay. So let's see. Epstein. Where is he? All right. So this is the DOJ. This is the Epstein files. Epstein files right here. So Department of Justice, DOJ. So first thing is you got this right here, and it shows a bunch of different things. The one you want to go to is this one. It says Epstein Files Transparency Act. And all these are the files. So there's millions of files within these sets. So right here, right? And this is all the right here. You got all the files going down here. Right? Yeah, so this is the lighter, this is light. Like this is gonna have the lighter stuff. Let's go here. Okay, so this is the FBI of Jeff Epstein, right there. That was FBI's investigation, and then you got this. All right, this is just like the tip of the iceberg. You know, you got this stuff right here that is just stuff like a door, right? You got a doorknob. Right. And there's a paint. Now, there's much more graphic things within them than this, but yeah, the Bill Clinton address. Yes, that is the same picture. Oh, eating people. Yep. Okay, this is Epstein's control center. I suppose this is where they had the part where you see all those TV screens. They had security cameras. All those security cameras right there. And of course, this is just like the first part of it. There's much more pictures to go. All right, this is a kind of like a back room with a trapdoor. Right. Right. And that's a doorknob. And then kind of getting more into it, let's just go to page 4, for instance. Right. This is data set 1. That is true, and I have seen the pictures of. All right, this is one of Epstein's rooms. You got all the chairs and the couches. Oh, we got all that, right? Right. You got the chandeliers and the ceiling, and this. He had a lot of money. Right? Yeah, this was a Japanese samurai, and right there you see that's a woman. That's one of his creepy pictures he had. The creepy artwork. He had a woman naked with the see, it's redacted, it's blacked out, and then you have the samurai dude. So just some creepy artwork. And here's some more creepy artwork. You see, it's a woman that's naked. It's the same picture, just in a different angle, just naked women. Oh, definitely scary. Absolutely, absolutely scary. Oh, I know. It's almost like the different parties and stuff are controlled by the same people. It's I don't know. I don't know who they are, what they are, but it seems like they're all from the same people. It's it's like there's puppet strings being pulled. You know, and I think that America. So this is a room. Oh, this is a massage room. This is a massage room. This is where Epstein and his clients would get do these massages. See, that looks like a photograph of right there. An under that looks like a young photograph of somebody naked, too young, and but with the cover with the redacted. So it's redacted, and then that's just like the entrance of it. Okay. Oh yeah, the Frazzle Drip Mermaid I think is extremely creepy and disturbing, and it's very wicked what these people are doing. There's another angle. You see all this nude pictures, redacted, and that's where they do the massages. I was reading through the. I like legal documents because I was a trial chat for many years, and that's what me and the others and I would look at. And all right, that's his fancy robe. And there, these girls were so scared to death. I mean, on the airplane, on the jet, in the car, everyone was scared to death. Yeah, you see, in her investigation, her interrogation, I think that it was really messed up for what she did because she was acting completely irrational and with no logic or reason to her, and clearly was hiding something, being considerate. Yeah, but these are some music stereos. Oh yeah, because the Clintons, the yeah, there could be something satanic, or you see, and you would know. You would know, I think, about that. So yeah, I not seen the footage myself, but I'm aware of what it's about. I think it's extremely evil and satanic, and I'm sure it does have some spell or something in it. Yeah. Right. This is his luxury seat. Looks like a hotel room. Like the hotels in my city look like that. Okay, that's the sink. I don't know what chat. I don't know what in the world this is. Chat. I'm confused. Okay, this is some kind of a. I don't know. I thought it's not a sink. It looks like some rituals going on here. Okay, you got candle. Okay, you got candles surrounded in this area, and all these vases. It's like what? Okay, that is a sink right there. Okay, I stand corrected. I see the sink nozzle right there. There it is a sink, but it's a very bizarre looking sink. That looks very strange. I don't know what it really is for. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ritual tub bloodbath. Yeah, yeah, that is. It has to be something for ritualistic stuff. Indeed. Yeah, that is crazy. Wow. Imagine like the candlelight. How creepy that is. Like there's candlelights in these vases in a dark room with Epstein and his creepers. This is just a nightmare fuel right here. Wow. Yeah, right. Like the baby pick he had in the tub. Right. Definitely. Okay, and continuing. Continuing down the rabbit hole. Let's go. Okay, and I think it's an island active and lives there continuing his crap. Yeah, I believe that too. I think he's. Some people think he's in Israel or in one of the islands doing the same thing he's been doing. Yeah. Okay, this is a picture of a victim. Wow, that yeah, it's a picture of a victim, and you see her face. Everything is redacted right there. Okay, continuing down the way. Okay, we looked at that. Let's go 89. Oh, okay, that's a picture of a cat with a weird. Look at this weird. Look at this weird toilet. What is this? Chat. This is a weird. What kind of toilet is this? I don't know. It's this whole thing is kind of strange. Oh yeah, definitely super young. Absolutely. Yeah. The other picture. There's a phone right there, and there's some toilet paper, and a sink. Is this some kind of a sink? It looks like a toilet, but it's a sink. Oh, thank you, Moki. I remember we were talking about that in another stream a long time ago. Yes, thank you, Moki, for that. I remember that from another stream. Yeah, I couldn't think about what I'm looking at exactly. Okay. Yes. Okay. Wash the peach hole. Yes. Yeah, because remember one time Abs was here and we were talking about that, and that's what I thought it was, but I just didn't know for sure what on the tip of my tongue what it was. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's not a sink. It's not a sink. Yeah. Okay. um. Okay. This is another thing that's another thing that's confusing. All right. Oh, look at this chat. There's some occultic imagery here. Whoa. Well, you said try to use it before, it didn't go so well. Okay. Scared. Okay, chat. What is this statue here? Wow. What is this statue? It's a picture of a strange statue. That's occultic. Okay, and this I guess this is just the Timu Deluxe right here. One of Timu's higher end. I've never seen a toilet like this before. I'm probably sure it's probably not even a toilet, but whatever this is, it's from the Timu Deluxe section. Yeah, they all have weird pics. All right. Oh, you know what's so creepy about this place? I'm sure this is where many victims were trafficked in this dark dungeon. Like, what was going on in this very dark room? Like, I'm sure some stuff they're moving people around here. Okay, we saw that. We saw that already. Okay, let's go to 94. Ah, okay. This is actually not it. I have seen in underground basements before from the Epstein files, but this looks like it was a room that was being developed. I suppose one of the other rooms that he had. It must be some construction. Yeah. Yes, he must have replaced the toilet a lot. I agree. Oh, okay. Chat. We got some disturbing pictures here. Really creepy. Okay, this is another young girls, and they're redacted. Okay, right there. He just has these pictures just all over the place. He's not even trying to hide it. It's a redacted on a motorcycle, and that's the Bibbit. All right, okay, let's go to 5. This is only data set 1. This is the mysterious hallway. I remember this hallway. Oh, I have like for video content, I've seen for the different videos some really creepy stuff. So there was this thing where he had a comic book strip of the girls redacted and him doing stuff with them. It's just is really really weird. Yeah, he always needed to see that. Yeah, he was obsessed with it. Well, this is a blue rim chat. Actually, I did, and it's hard to use the knobs when you're hovering. Bibbits could blast. Yes, and I have in one of my videos in the beginning. I showed the journal too. I did it myself. That the first night down the rabbit hole of Epstein files, I saw the journal. Yeah, as I said, I also covered it myself, and it was really sad. It was but she was strong, very determined, and she was like the ugly duckling that became a swan. I mean, she had so much inspirational quotes from Princess Diana from that time period. I mean, I will say the resilience of those women is so more courageous than any of these others silly things out, and better than any Marvel superhero either. They're truly where their resilience going through some of those worst things a person could go through is extremely admirable. Yeah, it's very dystopian, uh, the way he did this. I had to Google how you're supposed to use a standalone bidit. Okay, all right, that's the room. It looks kind of like the '60s. It looks. I mean, this reminds me of Mission Impossible. Like something I would see from a villain from Mission Impossible, the TV show, not the movie. There was a TV show with Peter Graves and many others that were in a TV show called Mission Impossible, and the ones with Tom Cruise is the sequel to it. Although the original cast sees the Mission Impossible, the modern version, as a illegitimate version of it because it shows the original leader as something not too something not too great. So yeah, the and Peter Graves refused to be in the movie with Tom Cruise, but they didn't acknowledge it as canon. Okay, and yeah, the white couch is weird. Yeah. Okay, so see down here. The way those okay, you see the ceiling right there, and the not the blue weird stuff in this picture, but like the ceiling and some of the decor with the edges of the walls, similar to my grandparents' house upstairs. The ceiling, but everything else no. Yeah, the couch is facing the bed. Yeah, or this is where all the crimes happened. Well, all that weird stuff happened. Yep, it's a very good eye pointing that out. It's all facing the bed. Okay, that looks kind of like Titanic. Kind of gives off something weird. Let's go this way. Let's see, this way down here. All right. I'll read y'all something from the files. All right, something I had saved. Let's see, because I had stuff from these files. Okay, and a mermaid. I have the journal that was the trauma, the other journal too. Okay, I'm going to show this one first because it's something Mermaid mentioned. Okay, because I had all this stuff saved. 'Cause I went really deep down the rabbit hole of these files. So, we're still gonna look at the pictures, but we're gonna go here and just kind of go this way and go this way. All right, chat. This is the journal that the conspiracy files and I both covered. And okay, so we, your blood family, will do all we can. Right, and this is the iceberg right here. This is the iceberg. Okay, and you see this writing right here. It's all cryptic, and it's like, chat. You go, alien. What do you mean by this is cryptic? And I'll explain. The way this works is you look at the letters. You go up. You go like down and up, and then down and up, and down and up, and that's how you would figure out what she's saying. It's a cipher, right? And it was deciphered by the attorney so everybody could read it. And yeah, so right, and that's what she made. Okay. Conspiracy Files reads it out of the code. Awesome. Awesome. And yes, correct. And it says about how, so allegedly Epstein had a child with this woman and Maxine was with her and she was just completely uh, dazed out by what was going on, and they eventually came around to the baby eventually was born. Yeah, so yeah, that is true about the her with the baby. Yeah, correct. You're remembering correctly. All right, this in English says, "Hope you like your banner. I would super hard just for you. I'm so happy that we're so close, and how don't worry, I won't forget you in Florida. I mean, forget you any great Italy." Gracious greetings, Eugene. Welcome to the chat. All right, and Murray said, uh, "It said this one specifically, and also be happy belated birthday to you." And this one specifically was about the girl made a teenage giving birth, maybe more once, and Choline being upset. Yeah, Ghislaine, right? Ghislaine. I felt like a lucky alien when I found this the first night. I was like, this is where I stumbled across. Because there's certain parts of the Epstein files that are just completely photos, and other parts that are legal documents. And I love legal documents. America Pre-Law and I would read or where we read the affidavit about the Wade Wilson case. So, and we did that with many trials. We would read the legal stuff. So, this was something I was more into than looking at the pictures. It's an extreme low life that would get jealous over that. It's from Timu Sheen. And you really just a woman that has no life will be like that. All right, even from 1,000 miles away, for all the Bills out there worrying about their Chelsea, Harvard. That is creepy as day, 1,000,000 miles away, old men and children, and that is bars. Children, that is so creepy. That is so creepy, clear as day, even 1,000,000 miles away, old men and children. These creeps will have the piper to pay. I don't. It doesn't matter to me what the government or all of them say. I think there's a time and place for everything. It's time for justice to be served. But the internet sleuths on YouTube are exposing this left and right. That's righteous day and night. Now, I am glad under this administration this stuff was released because other administrations didn't release it. So that is something positive. That although there could be handled differently, we wonder what is going on exactly. Of all the other presidents before didn't release this stuff. Horrifying how they put a child through and treated some like chickens and some like friends, and the ones were treated like normal were treated unimaginable. Yeah, just to do this to a child is extremely sick. Now, as I was telling you before, back in the ancient times, the Romans, the Byzantines, and Middle East, all over the ancient world, they did go with teenagers and children at that time period because they went by puberty, which is really messed up. But over time, the Western hemisphere, at least, is goes by you go by their age. Like an adult that's 18 years old is something that you want to go and marry or have a date with. You know, adults, consenting adults, because the child is not mentally mature yet to go do those things, and you shouldn't do that to a child regardless. So that is good. Doesn't mean all Middle Eastern countries are like that, but there are some that are still practice this. And we got to all get to the program, and we're not in the 7th century anymore. We have to, uh, you know, go with the times, right? And see, but the Epstein people, they, in my opinion, are extremely, perverts. Uh, also, and they're spiritually, demonically corrupted, and they're absorbing the children's pure energy to get the adrenochrome. And people like Ted Bundy or uh, John Gacy, and although Epstein, I think he's probably a serial killer in my opinion, absolutely. But still, with Epstein, he is doing it not to fulfill his. He was in a Western society, of, and he was doing evil things with his evil cronies, and yeah, it just like a bunch of serial killers and people trying to harvest adrenochrome. And the dancing boys in Afghanistan made me sick. See, Shelly, I saw that too, and I thought that's absolutely disgusting. That's what. Remember, I saw a real thing where Aunt sent me about it. That's really gross. And I do feel you, Moki. Absolutely, I agree with both of you. That's in Afghanistan. Seems like a lot of stuff like that goes on in that country specifically. Yeah, it's gross. There is a one thing that I saw where a dude and this one dude came out and was buying a little girl from the parents, and that was just really disgusting. And yeah, they do that, and it's a it's something that like over here in the West we don't do stuff like that. So like, we don't like people like Epstein, right? And you go, and Shelley says, "Look at the Pope. Look at Jews eating the foreskin. So much perversion everywhere." Yeah, I don't agree with how they do the foreskin. I know exactly what you're talking about. They when they're circumcising a baby, they'll uh, the blood. They'll rear discretion advised. They'll suck the blood from it to allegedly try to help seal the wound. They say, but it's real weird, and yeah, I don't agree with that type of stuff. There's modern medical ways people can do stuff like that if they want to do that with modern medical equipment. But it's a yeah. I don't see the harvesting of blood and stuff is weird. Yeah, yeah, definitely. All right, and end tears. So you have the embryo, and it says, uh, yeah, monsters indeed. Right. Never imagined the joy and tears her future held. Right. Pain poured the ocean of tears and pain. I got myself a winner. Right. And Mermaid says, even regular circumcising I didn't see but had with, and will probably. Right, right, okay. Okay, if you ever had another one, you wouldn't do that to him. Okay. Everybody gets circumcised, I think, in the West, but I definitely. There's debate about its if it's good or not to do, but I do agree with you, Shelley, about the way they do the foreskin stuff is weird. Yeah. But um, the circumcision thing's a thing here for some reason. All right, let's see what this says. Victim of his own. Maybe she's born with it. Never to be. Seen and heard. 1 minute I was nobody the next. High excitement videos. Into sleep clothes. A child. Risky power play. All right, sad. Lifestyles. All right. He wanted and she wanted and young girls, teen blonde beauty, really creepy. Her child head back. No men she trusted. The pain in moments. The truth betrayed broke her heart. Also, TMI, but there's lots of men who are not circumcised. Okay, thank you for the information. I'm sure there are plenty that aren't circumcised. And victim of his own imagination, she was born with it never to be seen or heard 1 minute. I was like nobody next a high excitement of children of a child. Right. All right. All right. Weeping teenage girl in the small dark hours just before dawn. Picture perfect. Balancing act. Giggly, natural, soft, and kind-hearted. Kind-heard. Cute, shy girl. Battle. Beauty discs. No drama, dreams. Her tragic end, attack, and it was long, a tragic trial of tears. Intelligence, simplicity, born humble, small, generous, little traits. Jeffrey loves. That's really creepy. For the person who has everything. All right, I'm going to zoom into this so we can see what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, diary art book is very creepy indeed. Yeah. The fearful. This man makes a pseudonym and crawls behind it like a worm. This woman on the telephone says she is a man, not a woman. See the trans stuff. The mask increases, eats the worm, strips from mouth and eyes and nose. The voice of the woman hollows more and more like a dead one. Worms and glottal stops, and she hates. The thoughts of a baby, stellar cells, and stellar beauty. She would rather be dead and fat and dead and perfect like the Nerfrits. Hearing the fierce mass magnify as the silver limbo of each eye, where the child never swim, where him and him. Oh, Albert Einstein. Nice. Okay, and please behave like the evolved Homo sapien you are and kindly refrain from licking. Oh, Disney is very corrupted. Very corrupted, in my opinion. Yeah. All right. What if you didn't have to worry about mystical island photos, unexpected visits from, and you got all these different texts, all these different encryptic letters, and it says naughty girl. And you see Jesus, for instance, he never went with any woman. Now there's some claim that wrong way. Okay, go back down. Oh, let's see. That Ghislaine or whatever was a loser. She was never married to Epstein, never pregnant. Yeah, she was just a Timu side piece. Okay, let's go back up. I scrolled too far. All right, and that's the cool thing about Jesus, and he was never into weird stuff like this. Of you know, yeah, basically, yeah, I said it right. And you see these pictures right there. Okay, baby in the embryo. Yeah, it seems like that was the baby right there. A lot of cold showers, blood on their hands. No doctor, no talk, no doctor, damage dead. If you don't know, you can't help. Now, according to hadiths, the Muhammad's youngest wife was 9, which is, they said, quite disturbing, indeed. And we have this fire right here. It looks like a fire. I don't know, like a fire, something like that. Okay. And what in the world? Oh, we got some Saudi Arabia right here. Okay. Right. And then Shelley says, yeah, because of the Da Vinci Code, I never would have thought he'd have kids. Oh, right, right. And they know she was pregnant extremely early on. It may or may not be the poodle of blood that she gave. Oh, okay. I wasn't too sure exactly. It might be the okay. It's blood because I'm being a team. That's why I have y'all with me as a team because it's yeah. Okay, it's blood. All right, perfectly functional, even if they aren't. That is good performance. Looking for help. All right, and Eugene says I have been watching a lot of Food Network videos to offset the grim stuff going on recently. Okay, Eugene, tell me about some food that you found. Uh, Tell me about some of the food you were watching. I'm curious to know. In the code, I swear it says she gave birth and the baby was taken and it was very painful. Only Gizzy Lane and the middle wife were the only ones there. Yep, that is true. I saw that in the files myself. It may or may not be like that into a circus. The solution is death, emergency, play games with the whole world. Spontaneous outpouring of grief. The art of performance, the making a powerful family. And I am Aerodo Files, suicidal, one that drives the lasso of red, eyes on the morning and Ariel of the Silver Faiths family. Control and power young kids. Until she cried one little child. Okay, I was watching. I was going to ask you about Nola stuff because the videos are always about po' boys and gumbo. Okay, okay. And yeah, that is really cool, and it certainly is a great city. Yesterday, we were talking about some Popeye's chicken, which came from the city, and po' boys and gumbo. Yeah, those are very delicious. Very delicious. I like the po' boys were given to poor boys. They had poor boys, and they want to give these workers something, so they just put a sandwich together and gave it to them. That's where the origin of that is. Gumbo originates from Africa, and also it originates from some things from Europe. So the slaves would eat it, and then they brought it into the kitchens of the plantations, and it became a staple food for the city that I'm in. And it was also derived from okra, which is the African plant that they brought with them during the slave trade. So the po' boys come from like the workers giving them something to eat, and the gumbo comes from Africa and all the way back in the past in the South. Yeah. By the way, fried chicken and biscuits and potatoes and gravy is another thing that combination of Africa, Scotland, and the old South, and then it's spread all over the place. All right. All right, get more for what you want, and with America Online, easy install, even easier to get started. Stay connected to friends, family with Covenant, easy to use email, buddy lists, and AOL Instant Messenger features. Parental controls of Safeguard Kids Online. Stay alert. Fatal Attraction, just little Eugene's. Do you know you have the choice in his pain? Right? Dare to search for meaning. The anti-war plane. I understand how they feel, what they're going through, because I've gone through it too. Without the 2003 1963, a fight to the end, I want to make people's lives better and change the world. Eugene scared. Oh, Eugene's scared. Pickled and Bloody Marys. Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Sounds really good. For graduation, I wanted to give you something I was absolutely sure you didn't have. All right. So that was the diary of one of the victims. Let's read through this one. Okay. Okay, so when I worked at KFC in the 90s, they had fried okra. It was pretty good. Oh, but fried okra, that is very delicious. And by the way, I'm going to be growing okra. And in my garden so far, I've harvested some winter spinach and some daikon leaves and very good salad. So I want to say is that with regarding to what you're speaking of, KFC, I'll tell you this, I love KFC. So back in 20, I don't know, must be 2017, I guess. And I get dates mixed up. It was around winter time, it was on November, and I was talking to some different people I hadn't talked to a long time, and I got KFC and haven't had it in years, and I got the bucket, and I had the French fries. It was very good. I enjoyed it, and I had a nice drink. Yeah, so I think that the bucket of fried chicken is very cool. I think Moki's grandfather, one of her relatives, was in the same militia with uh, Colonel Sanders, by the way. So that's a fun fact. It's a small world. And yum, I love it and had over Walmart Deli in Oklahoma. Oh, that's very good. Very delicious mermaid. All right, the journal is called The Upside Down Book. Patients like Redacted wrote their entries on the right hand side of the book, and then the doctor's staff and other patients would write on the back of those pages upside down and words of encouragement and positive thoughts, everything in the chronicle order, just writing notes. People contemptuous in 2019. Oh, that is very, very delicious. And I'll show you about the oyster Rockefeller. It is right here. Let's see. Oh, you know something else I like is char grilled oysters. That is always very good. and you got that right there. So I like, as I said, I like charcoal oysters at the different festivals, and this is also good too. And this type of oyster, you got a golden fork and this stuff. Got some cool sauce. Almost looks like it's underwater. I like that. Okay. Lemons are always good to put on the food, by the way. Lemons are always good to put. Okay, let's see this. All right, and let's see. Another one that I liked was going this way. Oh, the fried okra. Let's see what that's about. Yeah, this is the fried okra. That is very good. It's very delicious. I highly recommend that for everybody to try. All right, and then we got this. So yeah, these are the different okra variations you could try. Oh, that sounds very cool. Shell, Shelly, very nice. The okay, so those beach houses y'all have over there are very beautiful. Show y'all what that looks like exactly. I'm about 8 miles away from it. You see, this is a very nice beach by the water. Very nice region. Okay. It's definitely a fun place to hang out and have a good time. I like that. Very cool. Very nice. Oh, that's the front of the beach strip. Okay. It's a ship. Nice, nice. Oh, the back patio is the umbrella. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is a very nice view. It's a very nice view. I like the one with Yeah, this one is very nice. Yeah, this back patio is cool. Oh, thank you, Moki, for the links. I'm very excited for them. Yeah, people could have a good time and talk about different stuff. Oh, if there's some more, wow, this is just really cool, really cool. Oh, all right, there we go. Got first link. Oh, not that one. Okay, okay. It was the other one. Okay, I remember which one you're talking about. Okay, and we got some more here. Facts. Eugene, what's your do you have a favorite type of cake, Eugene? Or like one you prefer over another? Because some people don't like velvet cake. And yeah, I was just giving you a little cake survey if you're interested. What do you think of it? All right, now I'm just going at random pictures. I can imagine with the candles and the nice beach. The waves are probably really nice to hear. Oh, capital. Okay. Oh, you like carrot cake or Oreo cake? I love that too. I love it too. An Oreo cake is really special. Really special. Oh yeah, yeah. What's up, Joe? Okay. If you want me to look up something specific, show, let me know what it's called, and I'll put it in the search bar. Oh, it's beautiful at night. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Let's see. Okay, that this is another one right here. It's really nice. It looks really nice during the day too, but it's not nighttime. Yeah, happy birthday to Eugene. Yeah, it was his birthday uh, recently. Yeah. All right. And yes, yeah, so I said very nice. All right, that's a nighttime beach house. All right, there you go. Okay, and going over this way to the file, let's see. May 15, 2012. I'm going to make a goal of writing at least twice a week, maybe more, but I always say that and never do. But since it's a forum for trauma, no one has seen it. At the end of my stay, I'm going to have all the staff sign this book right away, up with the person I'm most able to talk first. Right. At first, when I heard of the approved, I thought I'd be going to Arizona, but when I said Redacted was the best fit because I'm able to work with Redacted, I wanted to scream and cry because I haven't been back to Florida since my last time with Ghislaine and Jeffrey. So it was very scary, and I didn't want to have a man therapist, even if he does know about. I won't be able to talk to him, even though turns out he is super nice and understands me. Oh, good, good. I'm glad they're investigating Zorro Ranch. All right. The flight wasn't nearly as bad as I thought and I would be. I felt very weird to be playing with so many other people since I was always on private planes, but I think I liked it better, more safe. The flight attendant, I wish I got her name. She could tell I was scared and the first introduced me to the pilot. Yes, Moki, I hope that they find the bodies if they are still intact in there. Any kind of remains will be very important and groundbreaking because I am certainly aware and I know from testimonies from different people on YouTube, etc., about these experiences that people have had with it. Not people with personal experience, but people that are whistleblowers and conspiracies about it. So I definitely hope that they could find and locate those bodies. Definitely. All right. The drive was super scary. The man was nice, but the car was too much like his lanes. And why do so many people drive black cars in Florida with windows that seem so dark? And he was nice, but was hard because I was trying to stop the memories and I started to have internal panic. I was looking through windows because it was so much like we were heading right to Jeffrey's house, and I really started to think I'd been set up, and we soon see his stupid, gross, distinguishing pink mansion at the time, and I don't know if I'm even that close to there, but the roads felt the same because everything was flat here. Just like with Mermaid, we were talking about how cringe his Epstein's place was. Uh, the victims thought the same thing. All right, and also shout out to all the new subs and lurkers and viewers. Appreciate all of you very much. All right. The drive was super scary. The man was nice, but the car was much like his lanes. And why do so many people drive black ears in Florida with windows seem so dark? And he was nice, but it was hard because I was trying to stop memories and I started to have internal panic and I was looking out the windows because it looked so much like they were heading right to Jeffrey's house. I really started to think I've been set up, and we've seen the stupid, gross, distinguished pink. I read that, everybody. I'm being Timo right now. Okay, let's go to the next paragraph that I was reading. I couldn't manage because I was becoming more and more convinced he was kidnapping me, and I would have to face Jeffrey against after leaving. How I did all along, I could make out yes or no, thank you, and some uhs. So he was probably thinks I'm so rude, and it ended up being fine, but it was super hard to keep together. The campus is beautiful, but pool reminds me of a bad thing, so I won't be going to that. It has changed a lot since Redacted, so maybe they got money that makes it so pretty. You heard they're digging them up in your state. That is, I'm glad finally they're digging them up. They were able to locate them, if it is happening at the moment. And Redacted is really nice, but I still wish I could have gotten a girl therapist because I won't be able to talk about any of this trauma, and I don't like to go to the groups outside the healing garden or the other buildings because I get so many panic that I think Jeffrey or Ghislaine will just pop up. Yes, I'm 18. Ah, there we go. Right, next part. Eugene, does turkey make you sleepy? Because a lot of times it has something in it that makes people sleepy. That's what it usually does to me. And also for chat too. Just curious, your experience with eating turkey. All right. May 25, 2012. Like the idiot that I am, happy claps and quickly realized what I was doing. He said I really had change and body language and looked a distance and asked why something happy made me so sad, and I wanted to tell how even being here is traumatic and that I'm so scared that Jeffrey is around every corner, but they remember the rules. Hey Zero, welcome there. And Zero says my sister thinks she's allergic to turkey. Oh, I I didn't know that there's turkey allergies, but uh, thanks for the feedback. I hear they're digging them up. Okay, Crab Monkey said that. Oh, okay, right. Eugene said I have been stressed about my living situation and my family trying to sell and move. I drink a lot Friday, and turkey doesn't make me sleepy by itself, but paired with a bunch of other foods, yes. Okay, Eugene, thank you for the feedback about the turkey. It just turkey added with a couple other things will cause that to happen. Okay, and stress and I drink a lot on Friday. Well, you've probably had a good party. Good party. I haven't had a drink. I don't really drink that much, but anymore. But I had a drink last time. Was I was in another chat room and we're playing a drinking game. Every time we saw a mustache, we had to take a shot. And I got my praline liquor and we did it and it was fun. But yeah, I gotta have some rum and coke. I haven't had that in a while. All right, I'm gonna drink cut in an hour. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm so okay. Let's see. Like the idiot that I am, happy claps and quickly realized that I was doing, and he said I immediately had a change in body language and looked distant and sad and asked why something happy made me so sad, and I wanted to tell how even being here is traumatic and that I am so scared. Jeffrey is around the corner. Remember the rules. So it looks like Jeffrey was patrolling everything for the rules. Another thing to put with rum is lime, by the way. Shout out to Mary Toodles. Murray said, rum and coke sounds like blacking out for me. Yeah, I would drink the rum and coke, but nothing. It wouldn't really do much to me. Really, it's a but still people need to drink responsibly. Anyway, I would put lime in it because when the ancestors were on the high seas, they would put rum and coke together. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to give you all like a crash course on rum and coke really quick, but not rum and coke, but rum and lime. Okay. Right. The origins of rum and coke and lime are pair deeply rooted in maritime history, where the combination was functionally necessity for health and naval discipline long before it became a cocktail staple. All right. Rum's history is tied to the 17th century Caribbean sugar industry and the transatlantic slave trade. Interesting. I didn't really know that. Okay, so enslaved people, which is something just for the record, everybody, the sailors on ships in England and other countries, they would put lime and rum to not get scurvy. Okay, and wine and water didn't really do that well together, so they used rum. So just for the record, and nothing about slave on plantations. They did that on plantations, but I want to talk about the origins of the sea. But anyway, I'll read this anyway. No problem with reading this though. Let's get into this anyway. So, oh, nice. He made Bloody Mary with it. Nice, nice. And yeah, that sounds very good too, Eugene. Okay. So, discovery: enslaved people on sugar plantations discovered that molasses and syrup byproduct sugar refining could be fermented into alcohol. That is true. Distillation. The first recorded distillation took place in Barbados in 1640s. Early version were harsh, earned the nickname Kill Devil. The term likely comes from the Rumbulian Rumbuston in 17th century slang for rody barrel or upheaval. Addition of lime. Pairing of rum and lime was popularized by British Royal Navy and the 18th century as a solution of two major problems: drunkenness and disease. Introducing of grog, 1740, by Vice Admiral Edward Vernon, nicknamed Old Grog, ordered that sailors' daily rum rations be diluted with water to curb intoxication. Combating scurvy, to make the diluted mixture more palatable, sailors added sugar and lime juice. Although they didn't yet understand vitamin C, they noted that the sailors who consumed lime juice did not suffer from scurvy, belly disease caused by vitamin C. The limey legacy, because Royal Navy relied so heavily on lime juice to keep sailors healthy, British sailors eventually became known as a slang term limeys. Moki gives a special shout out to Zero. Facts. Zero helps the spaceship stay in in space if it was, and with all my antics and shenanigans. All right. Modern evolution, the functional mixture known as grog, lay the foundations many classic cocktails. Classic cocktails, the simple rum lime sugar formula has been based in daiquiri invented in Cuba in late 1800s, and the mojito, which Eugene mentioned. Tiki culture in the 20th century, the pairing became the tiki movement. Figure like Don Beach, Trader Vic. Lime became sweet as tropical fruit juices and aged rum. Yeah. Let's see the authentic recipes of Navy Grog for everybody to know about. All right, the authentic 18th century Navy grog was a functional, unrefined mixture designed for hydration and discipline rather than leisure. Unlike modern cocktails, it was originally served at room temperature and was significantly more diluted. The traditional Royal Navy formula, standardized the 1740, followed a simple ratio to manage rations for thousands of sailors. Part 1, strong rum, originally around 54%, 54.5% ABV, gunpowder proof. 4 parts, weak, water often stagnant, barrel water on a ship. 1 part sour, lime or lemon juice added to combat scurvy. Part sweet, brown sugar or molasses to make a mixture of plat- platable, more palatable. Authenticity, recreating it today. Recreation, single serving tastes like the sailors under Admiral Vernon would have consumed follow these proportions based on historical research from sources like Tasting History or The Guardian. Select the spirit. Use a Navy style rum such as Purser's British Navy rum or a gunpowder proof variant. Mimic the high proof spirit issued on the fleet. From Disney, Johnny Depp, I think I'll have to watch Pirates. I've yet to see it. You've never seen it? Scared? Yeah, that was a very good franchise. Definitely. I remember when I drank the rum, I drink it the way Captain Jack drank it. And that was cool because I would always see it when I was little on the TV, then I was going to do it myself. That was nice. Where I am looks a lot like the Caribbean. It's like the little, I'd say the rest of the area seems like a regular neighborhood, but this little pocket is like a little tropical looking place. Yeah. So it always had that a vibe to it. Combine ingredients: mix 2 ounces of rum with 2 ounces of water. Add citrus, sugar, stir, and juice 1 teaspoon dark muscavo muscovado or brown sugar. Serving the 1700s, it was served without ice in a wooden or tin cup. So that is some fun facts about the rum. Okay, so this is Mojito. While the Navy grog was functional, Mojito is a cultural icon born in Cuba, evolving from the pirate remedy into a refined cocktail. A Mojito's ancestor is widely considered the 16th century dark. No, the drink in that time. Medical roots. During the Drake's 1586 expedition to Havana, his crew suffered from scurvy and dysentery and remedy. Local indigenous communities provided mixture of crude precursor to rum and lime sugarcane juice and mint. Lime juice provided necessary vitamin C to treat scurvy. The mint and sugar made the harsh alcohol palatable. Spirit swap. So it's more like white rum. Caribbean lime based in Mojo, Spain, meaning a little wet. Its national popularity exploded in 20th century, famously associated with Ernest Hemingway. All right, so there's some fun facts about rum. All right, so going back to the scary stuff. Okay, so okay, mermaid, tell me the. Well, let's hear the joke. I'm sure it's about my spaceship being from the the coastline of Georgia. Rather than outer space. You're gonna make me break my funny bone. I'm bracing myself for it. So in this, it says, "I'm so fucked up being down here again," but no words would come. But I told him that I was writing about it and that I started confined a bit in redacted, and my friend redacted. I started to tell her what happened with Jeffrey and Ghislaine and why nighttime is especially hard here. There are times I can tell she does not think Ghislaine is very good, but she doesn't want to upset me. All right. Mermaid said, "This guy on IG said, bitches be smelling so bad and they be purchasing just perfume." And then he said, "Then they smell like big, beautiful Eos." I cried. I reposted it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is wild. Wow. Yeah, I guess there's people like that. It reminds me of the SpongeBob episode where Patrick and SpongeBob are going through the perfume aisle. Yeah, big beautiful Eos. I'm just gonna read this in its entirety. So, if your discretion is advised, I'm about to start cursing. This guy on IG said, "Bitches be smelling so bad and then be purchasing just perfume," and he said, "They smell like big beautiful ass." That is very wild. Okay. Therefore, I read it's in its entirety to get the for those that are listening to get the what the joke its entirety meant without it being bleeped. Yeah, mermaid. I know what you're talking about. Oh Lord. Yeah. Oh Lord. Lord. The just that ass that doesn't lie. That man that wrote that just couldn't deny that there's asses that don't lie. That he had to state facts. Scared. I needed more clarification about the rules and what stuff must be reported, especially since I'm. Yeah, yeah. It's like, bro, right? Like for real, for real. And what stuff must be reported, especially since I'm in redacted. I want to be able to tell redacted every single thing. Oh, you don't think it's on purpose? Yeah, I don't know. Uh, so yeah, it is. I guess people do that. I've heard stereotypes about France, but my ex told me in France they don't actually do that. But yeah, it may be. Redacted suggested that I try write it all out, or maybe put it in this weird list type thing, but I don't dare do that thing tonight. I want to do tonight. Wants to be anxious. Timu anxious. Right. Oh, this is a creepy picture, chat. Creepy picture, everybody. We hit a jackpot. This is a creepy picture of Epstein with a little girl, with little girls, and they're redacted. All right, I have perfume collection now recently, and I'm like, I can't believe May just only use perfume. It's like the last step. Yeah, it's. I have cologne, and I agree. It's the last step that you would have after a shower, the deodorant, and the perfume cologne. Yeah, it's using that just by itself is scared. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about. And right, so that's Epstein with sprays go last first. Right, right. So this is Epstein. A very disturbing picture of that right there. Wow. Let's zoom in. Very, very disturbing. Okay. Hey, that's the blue stuff that we are seeing before. Yeah, and that's just a light fixture right there. That is a Timu Sheen light fixture, right? And okay, going here. You know what they made these new soaps for girls, especially and men that are really fun. Like I have had seen these cookie time now. These cookie kind now. Oh, tell me about the cookie kind, mermaid. What type of flavor is? What type of scent of the flavor is it? Is it like a vanilla? Is it chocolate chip? Oh, is that what it is? Out of curiosity. Okay, different parts of the staircase. Old Spice is good. I like that. You see, mermaid. This is where Virginia was being stalked and surveilled. See, that's a 24-hour video surveillance right there that he did. All right, and you have this right here. Yeah, this is another like a one thing. A Depp. There's a perfume that he not perfume, a cologne that he did advertisements for, which was Sauvage Dior. That one is pretty cool too. I have a bunch of different colognes. There is one that's like Cuba type Cuban tobacco scent. There's a there's a couple. There's like a one with a moon on it. There's a couple different ones. I don't remember what they're all called, but I like Old Spice. Is another good one. That's the bathroom. This is a weird image of a painting of some people just hanging out with someone with no legs, a woman probably. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. All right, you got some stripes, and you have that right there. Okay, let's go down. Let's see this way. Okay, this is like the underground part that I was talking about. That's disturbing. It's where Bath and Body Works. Oh, I've gotten Bath and Body Works stuff as gifts before. Those are very good. I like them too. Okay, so I wonder what kind of trafficking was going on down here. So I'm sure that it was used for different things. Okay. All right, that's another underground part. This is a storage where they had a lot of boxes. All right. Another redacted image with a polished floor. Okay. All right, we got that right there. That room. Let's see. All right, that looks like that's a kitchen with the cabinets. Yeah. It's kind of an odd looking sink, but it's an eccentric design. Wait, that's outside. That's outside one of the places. That is another exit, a Timu exit. Okay, that is going down from the floor. It's like a staircase. Staircase. All right, and well, y'all can't really see the whole thing. So, oh, there we go. So y'all can see more of it now. All right. Okay, that's another hallway, like a water machine. More staircases. Okay, and that's a checkered board floor. And those are the water containers. I guess this is like kind of like a kitchen area. All right, let's go to the next one. More checkers. Looks like it could be some paint or something else on the floor. Not too sure what that splatter is. Okay, that is some bizarre artwork. And let's go this way. This is a little bit eerie. It's a picture, a dark picture, a dim picture of the hallway with the dim lights. It's very, it's like a horror, horror movie. It's like especially the checkerboard looks kind of like a hallucination. Yeah, he's definitely designed it to be very spooky. All right, there too. Hey, you got a couple of lockers there. Lockers. Ah, we saw that already. Oh, those are some different appliances. Okay, let's see what else is in here. Eugene, do you like? We were talking about this yesterday. Do you like tea or just coffee? We are talking about that yesterday. Yeah, so this just seems like a place with a lot of checkerboard floors and different appliances and laundry rooms, etc. Okay, that yeah, get that there. Oh, this is the computer system. So this region right here, you had so many computers, computer systems capturing different events. Like, for instance, you have the USB ports, and they were doing that as part of their camera system. Eugene says he likes green tea and fruit flavored tea. Oh, okay, those are good. One drink I like that's like a smoothie is a mango fruit drink. That I think I always thought that was delicious. Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of like a back room surveillance place. Okay. All right, and there's another disturbing artwork of a woman redactedly in the nude. Okay, and let's go down this way. Random one here. Okay, this is the closet. This closet. More staircases. Scared. Hey, that on the ground there. Hey, that's a map of New York City. Okay. Yeah, that's a paint walls. All this looks like some creepy like underground tunnel where people are being heard around. It's quite disturbing. Yeah, that looks like to me some sort of a safe, but some sort of like a secret door too, or like a safe at a weird angle. Hey, those are some CDs and some passports. Oh, so what it was is it was a safe that they broke open and they took a lot of his stuff out of it to do investigation on. Ah, okay, okay. That's why the door to the safe was on the ground. Okay, this chat is some more blue and it's a revolving staircase. And I'm sure the way this was designed to make the victims a little dizzy, a little bit off, perhaps, to make them feel like they're walking into nowhere. This is the one with Epstein with the kid and like a library. Hey, that's some more of the floor plans. This had to be in his New York residence. This part of it. Okay. All right, so we have a coat of arms right here, and we have a regular table with some kind of futuristic-looking chairs. We got a television too. Let's see what's down here. That is area F. This is some clocks with some naked people, some naked statues, and clock. It's all gold. Well, this is a little spooky. Okay, this is the baguette chat. This is wild. So that's the baguette, right? That we were showing y'all earlier. And looking over it is this lurking gorilla head that's just looking like has like a dead stare to him, and he's just like fixated. So that's what people have to clean their peaches off with while this dude just like stares at them. Wow. I'm sure there's a camera in there. Definitely wild. Okay, we got a bunch of insects and a boy that's sitting there that's eerily happy for no reason. And there's all the clothes. Yeah, those are the Japanese artwork. That's the Japanese artwork right there. Right, going. Oh yeah, okay, that's the Japanese artwork from another angle. Yes, weird, weird. It might be Chinese, technically. Oh, there's all kinds of crazy things in here though, as it goes deeper. Like for instance, let's see. That's some of data set one. Mario Old Spice. All right, that's something disturbing. Right there, the files. Right there is I've not seen that one before. So, as I said, it's all redacted. And let's see. Here, this is section 3. And this is Mick Jagger and a redacted woman and Clinton right there because you're watching the Clinton interview. And I have the crumble cookie done. Just thought I'd. Oh, the crumble cookie. Try it and smell a bit doughy. Let's see what this one is. All right, that is. This is Epstein, some of his cronies right there, and some redacted. All right, this is some weird stuff right here. This is a redacted individual with uh, some weird underwear. Right, that you see these people are into this weird stuff. Like, what's even going on here? This, if that is not a victim, because it looks like an older man, so I don't know what the whatever that is. It was these elites are into these things. All right, um, I got that there. It's the parts are redacted. Yeah, this is I don't even know what's going on here, chat, but there's some weird part. It must be like one of those freak offs, those Diddy freak offs. Okay, look in the background. It looks like in the background there's some people just looking at it. I don't even know what this is all about. Yeah, I thought it was a man because of the hairy arms. Yeah, the well, this dude got himself a total weirdos, indeed. Okay, and they're all looking at up at this dude, and he's like, whoa, yeah, I could tell by the arms and all, things like that. And the squat H soap recommended for men. Yeah, nipple piercings, what a freak. Yeah, that we saw that already. This one, yeah, it's just can they see that? Zero says she looks like a man. Yeah. Hilarious. You see, that's a private part that's redacted, everybody, so it's not anything people could see, but there's zero. Yeah, this is some Illuminati's weird. Yeah, I like Doctor Squatch too. Yeah, men on men. Right. Okay, then you got some people in the background, and I don't know why we're protecting these people by redacting them. It's some Timu. Milky said sometimes redactions are good. I remember right when I got into this, I was like, "Whoa, chat, what we got here?" Okay, and this is redacted. This is the first one I saw when I came up in here. I'm like, "Whoa, chat, scared, 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 scared." Yeah, that one we kind of saw before. Now we're going down to other territory we didn't see. It's a fact that I believe that Epstein and other old men like this, especially Les Wexner, had top bottom time. Yeah, yeah, they did. I believe they did too. All right, we saw that. Okay, it's 3341. And Les Wexner was not nice to people like at a restaurant. He wouldn't, he wasn't. He didn't give tips, and he was a mean person. He was not nice. So he was just mean all the way around. And that is Maxwell. Of that. Okay, this is Epstein's foot and Maxwell's chest, breast right there. Yeah, gay stripper. Do you know when or where it's from? Hmm. Right. Right. Yeah, the this file, the PDF. I get to see additional information about it. Yeah, I can. Right, chat. This is the. Oh, that's good. They need to arrest that dude. He's certainly from people I know of that were like around that like interacted or him with him whatever. He was not that nice. From people that observed him, from what I did research on, he was not a good person any way around. Right. And also, he found a Victoria's Secret. Oh, this is Epstein with a bunch of underage ladies with their redacted. That's good. I really hope Wexner is his interrogation was one of the weirdest by far. And his giggles to was the fact that lawyer might have said, "I'll kill you." It was real. Yeah. Wait, alien. Oh, okay. We'll go back to it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was flipping through them really quick. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Epstein. All right. So going to go here and find it like this. Maybe before that. Yeah. It was maybe before that. All right. Okay, Moki said congressional deposition. Wexner sat for a 5 hour closed door deposition at Ohio home in Monday, February 2026. This is part of the House Oversight Committee investigation into the Epstein files. In his home. Wow. Wow. Scared. Okay, Chad, I got it. Okay. Soap on a rope. Lather up P word. Following deposition, House Democrats publicly accused Wexner of lying about Senate relationship with Epstein. Lawmakers have argued that Epstein's wealth and operations were directly facilitated by Wexner's support. Poole whisper, I Hill was odd how did the judge do that? All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead, work yourself and 1997. In 1997, copyright. When Titanic came out. Yeah, I agree, Moki, definitely. Hard for me to wrap my head around too. I gotta read back for what it truly does. So weird IDK where they find this crap thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They must have friends who made this, of course. Oh yeah, definitely. Unless Wexner was part of Victoria's, he created Victoria's Secret, so he invented. He's behind creepy stuff. Yeah. Les Wexner, he's a Jewish CEO business. He owns some companies. He's quite well. He's very wealthy too. Okay, this is a victim that was redacted. All right, it's a young victim. It's like a baby thing with a girl there. That's really disturbing. Mermaid said, "Mohi, me too. It's hard to imagine of this. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh, here's another one, chat. Some other type of toy. Thing. Creepy. Jeffrey Epstein right there with some redacted images. Oh yeah, vibrator. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, Moki. Good night to you. Thank you for coming. Have fun with your family. But you're not really too sure what it was. Okay. All right, and going here. Hey, chat. We're gonna see some redacted images of some of the girls. Okay, redacted. Okay. Okay, and it looks like an older picture. Okay, that's some more of Epstein's, more part of his homes. What on earth? Oh, gotta magnify this. Zorro, Vegas, Gay Jean Luc, Paris, Clouds, Prague painting. Okay. Let's see what all this is about. Okay, this is the island chat. This is some sort of island chat. This is gay aerials. Okay, thank you. Oh, Zorro. Okay, so the other thing was Zorro. Okay, the ranch painting. The ranch painting. But years of some with Epstein with his boyfriends, his older weird men that he was with. So yeah, that's them on the boat, on the yacht. Like people could go on an island and chill and stuff, but they don't need to be. You know, it kind of ruins the whole thing because it's people could go on an island and be cool and chill, but instead they're doing creepy stuff. You know why they're doing the island? They're doing it because it's more secluded and harder to find. Right there, he looks sinister. Looks real sinister there. Okay. More redacted images. Yeah, go for it, mermaid. I'm all yours. Ooh, what? They really trip me up with the way they have these things organized. Okay, so water, disc three, disc two, Rico, Yana, Brazil, J. Ariel, Walter, Kronik, Bartz, Chatu. Okay. Hey, these are some girls together, and it's just these creepy poses that they're making them do. They're all hugging each other. Like, you have friends that are hanging out, but you don't usually have friends hug each other or do poses like that. But I'm thinking they had to have had a photographer or some sort of a for them to coordinate these outfits. Oh, it's in the file, mermaid. Okay, understood. Wow. Oh, that is very creepy, mermaid. Indeed. I knew they're after boys too. Mermaid said Jeffrey took the pictures as well as the as other old freaky men. Freaky men, yeah. So I think they had a photographer and they had a someone that knew about modeling or how to put outfits together. That's what I mean. So I'm sure like not only the people that traffic the kids, but also the other people were involved with this behind the scenes. There's a YouTube channel that exposed this stuff before 2020. It was disturbing stuff. People connected to YouTube removed his channel. One photo was Obama and Clooney on a boat with a Asian girl. Nowadays, they are. Thank you for the heads up about that. And see, nowadays you have a situation where people are uh, able to talk about these things more freely than they were back then. But thank you for the insight, and glad, although his channel got taken down, glad he was exposing it. Yeah, that and Oprah too, definitely. It's so weird to force the two girls, even the younger ones, to have brothers so much. Mermaid said, I watched Alex Jones like 10 years ago, and he was saying the food was poisoning, the water had fluoride, and the P files ran the world, and I was glued. Mermaid, I watched him too. I remember when he had a YouTube channel, and it was the summer, but the summer of 2016, which would be 10 years ago this year, this summer, and also 2017. I would get the this was be my routine. I would get the hot pocket. It would be a pizza hot pocket and a drink, and I'd sit down and watch him at the same time. And he had lots of people, and I was like, I couldn't understand why they would take him down because he was speaking truth. I agree with everything he said, but necessarily every single thing, because I remember every single thing he said. But I agree with pretty much everything. And I'm like, why did I take him down? He was telling the truth. But that's exactly why I took him down, in my opinion. Right said, I heard you will hate Alex Jones for stuff he was exposing. I feel in love with his show Infowars, and they were doing this all like exposing everything. Yeah, yeah, and I'm he did, and his whole legal not legal team, his whole news team did this. They were exposing all kinds of stuff. I remember they would have ads of his own products inside the streams. Yeah, he. I remember he saw the gay frogs and um, there's different things. Yeah, my first clip to watch Alex Jones was basically him being like, "Hey, the food is poison." Yeah, Alex Jones. I don't. I remember when I first saw him in some clips. I'm like, this man really knows what he's talking about. Wow, and he conveyed it with such confidence. I'm like, because everyone was like saying this dude's crazy, but he was like saying facts, like, and I kept watching Infowars, and he had a cool merch store, and he had all kinds of health vitamins and health things in there, and survival gear. And I was raised, is in my family. You do, Eugene? Yeah. He was sued millions for that, and I do think that, of course, I feel condolences for the families, and I do also believe people should have freedom of speech to say what they want to say about stuff. And I think we all want the truth and want people to have safe schools and what's going to happen. Right. And Mermaid said, "We are Alex Jones." Facts, facts. See, I grew up and I had a sense of British patriotism to me, and I also had German patriotism too, and different ancestors that I had, you know, that I'm related to. And I felt because I had relatives that were from Europe, and they still kept feelings for their home countries that their ancestors came from. And then getting older, because in World War II, America fought. Although my family is against what you know Germans did in World War II, but still the Germans, they had fought America twice, and then the England fought America. So I liked America, but I was like, America had some not good history with some of the different countries I originated from. But then as I got, although always loved America, though I got older and learning more about the patriotism stuff, and then watching the things Alex Jones was talking about, that really uh, got to see the history of the country, which I already knew about, and I felt even more strong feelings for the American country. Although I still have like being related to the different European countries I'm related to, I am American first. That is what I mainly am, and both my family in England and America think America is the greatest country in the world, and that is awesome overseas. My family in England thinks it's a good country too, and they're glad that I'm here in this place. And let's see, and he never said it wasn't real or victims weren't real. He said hypothetically what it was fake or things happened. And Murray said, "Alien, I was going to ask you for something, but I'd have to be for your permission and idea." My grandma is Scottish, granddad is Latin. Yeah, America. Yes, America. Yeah, Mermaid, ask me however you want to ask me. Feel free to ask me whatever you want. It's all good. And the American flag is a from the colony of America when it was part of England, and but they made it into the stars. The stars have to do with George Washington. and there was they made it into the stars of different states, but it originally, like for instance, you have the East India Trading Company, that was a similar type of flag, and then you had the flag of Australia. They're all very similar to the American flag. So America made it its own thing. So I think it was good it broke away from England and made its own country. Because I used to be like, oh, America's not part of England anymore. But it's good it wasn't part of England. It needed to be its own country. Right. And I'm glad America wasn't split into two different countries, because World War II would have been different. It would have been splitting America into two different countries between Japan and Germany, probably. It's good we stayed in one piece. America's not it's not perfect, and there's definitely issues in the world that we're dealing with, but I'm glad that we stayed one piece. Oh, Mermaid, I would love that. That sounds great. Great idea. Yes, Mermaid, I think that would be great. On this show during the Halloween stream, we had our trial chat fam come on live with me. And Mermaid, I would love for you to come on the show with me with a dual camera. We will use preferably I could use whatever, but we could use a StreamYard, and I'll put the other window up, and we could do that. We did that here on the show, and we had everybody. This is before we had the some feuding that's going on, but we had all the people on. It was one of the greatest streams I ever did, and all the people that were saying that the stream, my stream needed to be tweaked here and there. I don't mind people giving their suggestions about the channel. That's fine, but it worked perfectly fine with all the mods and the people on the show. It was fantastic. So I definitely would love for you to come on the stream to do a video stream with me. I would really much appreciate it. Great. And we could even have everyone else join on camera too. Yes, I would love as many people as possible to come on board. That would be really cool. Okay, and Mermaid said, I don't know how you do these parties, but definitely like to talk about it. And sadly, night was sadly hard. Yes, Judy was there. Yes, and Judy was here, and she was making hats, and we had everybody, and Moki on. We had uh, all the other ones too. It was one of the greatest streams I ever did. And all the people that were saying my stream is this and that, it was need improvement. I'm like, I knew what I was doing, and I got it right. And but we'll certainly do that again. I'll be glad to do that again. Definitely Mermaid, and I use StreamYard for that. That's what I use. And Eugene said Ivan called in. Ivan definitely he may have tried to call in for a moment, but he most people couldn't understand him. But all jokes aside, that would be cool to have Ivan on. It would be a video chat, and what he could. I still have a mechanism where people can call. I have both mechanisms. People could call into the show with a phone number, or they could do the video chat. So that's something that we could do definitely. I would like to have Ivan on. Him and I could have a battle. But yeah, Eugene, that was funny about Ivan. Shout out to Ivan. And I know I was looking at my during the Halloween stream. I was looking at all my wrenches. Everyone had a wrench. I'm like, look at this place. It's so cool. And Alien, on my channel, I'd like to have just you, and we can play Peak or Yap Yap. Mermaid, I would love to do that. We will do that at some point. Absolutely. I want to try to. Zero. I have a different number now. Oh, from for the show. I'll tell. I don't have the lines open right now, but I'll tell you what the new number is. I'll tell you what it is right now. Okay. All right. This is the number right here. And at the moment we're not. At the moment the lines are not open, but that's for you to know zero for next time. That's the line for the show. Yeah. Did Zero see the new SpongeBob? We will definitely new SpongeBob. I personally haven't seen the SpongeBob movie, the new one, yet. I know it's not out anymore, but I wasn't able to see it when it came out. Yeah, definitely we'll have a call-in show where people could call in that way and the other way too. Oh, Eugene, I will certainly would love to see that. Absolutely. And Eugene, whenever we do the video chat or show call-ins, you're invited to join us if you'd like. And but yeah, I really enjoyed the time that we had trial chat on the. That was a for years I worked on that the stream and the trial chat, and we had them all on board. And basically, we talked about. Oh, okay, good zero. We had so many good. Oh, I had Abs on. I had Abby on the show with me, and it was really nice. Her and I were talking about kids in Vietnam stepping on landmines by mistake many years later, and Momoki was like, "This is too dark." I was like, "All right, that's true. We'll get a little bit more Halloween type stuff." I was like, "Oh, hilarious mermaid about zero." Yeah. Yeah, and Judy hasn't been here while we're not quite sure exactly, but we hope that she's okay. And yeah, Mermaid, she and Judy does still watch you, and she thinks you're very talented, pretty, and does you do well with your game. She said you weren't here, but she said that some recently. She said that. So we all here on the spaceship still we all view your channel. It's very good. And oh, that's good. You're caught up. Yeah, I'm still listening to Stepdad and his tech, and I'm hoping to add vocals and music if I can get a better situation. Oh yes, yes. Oh, I would like to hear the vocals or that because you do well with the music. That would be really cool to hear. Right said, I don't know how I can unblock Judy. The only reason I did it because I thought she was coming too harsh, Milky, and that's the case. Oh, of she is not. Yeah, Judy's not blocked. from the channel. She what you did was it was a I think one time you timed her out, but she wasn't blocked from the channel. Uh, it's just she hasn't been here in a little while. But basically, and if anyone was blocked, I would just go and undo it manually. But yeah, she wasn't because what happened was a timeout. But yeah, she's not banned from the channel. I checked. Oh, you blocked her. Okay, you blocked her account from your side. But she's not banned from the channel. No, she's still able to come here. But yeah, Sea Mermaid. What happened was she was. It was the anniversary of her husband's death, and there was a misunderstanding. But yeah, she didn't mean what she said to you about the little uh, see disagreement that happened. Yeah, but she still watches you. As sometimes the emotions can get the better of of people at different moments, because somebody could have an account and like ban a user in a chat room, but just to be clear, Judy's not banned from the channel. She never was. Oh, thank you, Mermaid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And let's go. Yeah, and I do think that mental health is very important for people to be able to treat. That's good to do. And now, Mermaid, with the I think with let's see, we're talking about yeah, chat. I do like her community. It's a cool chat room, and I like our community we have. I like the topics too. I also appreciate all of you here watching, listening, and lurking. It's very good. All right, and we have yeah. So my thoughts about Alex Jones that we're talking about. That yes, I think that he says lots of truth, and he's very good with spreading that information. And okay, point about that. And okay, she said, I think I need to do it on the computer and not the phone. I'll let you know if I can block her in the studio computer. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mermaid, what you would do is you would go to your individual account and like your Google account, and then you would go to the it's a little tricky, but it's easy. So you go to your YouTube, you go to your Google account on your computer, and you go to your settings, and then you click the icon again, and it shows a drop down menu of your YouTube accounts. You click on Mermaid, and then it'll show you the people. You go to your block list, and it'll show you the people that you blocked. Yeah, do it on desktop. Desktop. That's the best way to do it. And it can be very tricky to find because you would show your block list as and it'll say none, but you have to click on it again, the icon bubble of your channel. And then you do a drop and it shows you all your YouTube accounts. That one is where it's the one to look at. Let's see. Manage Google account. And then you press that icon again, and then it shows you the different YouTube accounts you have. Oh, good job doing the rabbit hole now. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Let's see here. Yeah, yeah. If you need any guidance about it, let me know. I'm right here. Okay, I'm googling the desktop. Okay, did you see my mini Jesus by chance? I don't know. I may have. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Okay, I'm going to ask you. Oh, okay. Ask me how to do it, and I'll help you. Okay. Google needs to hire me. That's what they need to do. Okay, you're on Google Chrome. That's good. Go to the Google account. Go to your just regular Google. Okay, and you're going to go to the top right corner where it has your picture. Okay. Then when you go there, go to manage account. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. I like to see it. I like to see it. Okay. And then when you go to manage your Google account, you're going to press on the right corner on the top right again. Okay. So what you do is I'm going to just also I'm going to show you my screen so you can see like a tutorial. Okay. So let's go here. All right. Okay. So this is Google and right here. It might be a little bit tricky. And we're going to go here. Okay, there is that dude Hansel right there. He's going to go to manage the account. All right. So we're a manage account. Okay, thank you, Mermaid, very much. By the way, and then you would just go here, and then you would just go down. That's another YouTube account that I have, and Darth Cthulhu, and then that's just basically okay. So very good job, Mermaid. It was a pleasure helping you. Yes, thank you for doing that. So you can see Judy again. Thanks. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah, do it in Google. Yeah, because I'm always was into tech stuff all the time, and yeah, I had a thing for it. So yeah, that's how it works with Google all the time. Yeah. It and then yeah, so yeah, YouTube has all kinds of ways of doing things, and I think it's really cool. We definitely need to. I mean, a lot of people don't completely always understand these things, so I'm glad to be there to help out because the tech stuff can be kind of complicated. I knew that the reason why I knew about Google was because I just would I like to look in things and study things. I'm sort of like the Greys. So when I'm on my off time, I sometimes like to just look through Google and look like I'll go to Google, manage your Google account, then I'll press a different button. Then go to this. I just like to explore it. So I knew, and if I can't find something, I go to the other widget. Okay, I think Mermaid, I appreciate you very much for doing that. I really uh, commend you greatly. Thank you. Okay, Eugene said I checked and went to privacy and then blocked contacts, and I have so many people blocked, and it's mostly people from Timble's chat. That is hilarious. That made my night. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, Mermaid. Understood. Understood. I'm about to end it soon myself. Yeah, Tim Pool. Yeah, that's. I've heard a lot about. I don't really watch Tim Pool, but I've heard about him. I mean, I don't just heard about him. I've seen his clips and his videos, but I don't really watch him at all. I only watch really one political commentator who is a friend of mine for since 2020. I met Eugene many years ago. Oh, you're doing a video. Okay. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Eugene and people that are mods. Just you click. You see, it's a really great invention. You click on Eugene's profile, and then you press his. You could just go to the channel rather than posting a link. When you have everybody's a mod, you could just go click on his thing and just go there, and that'd be so cool. But if anyone needed a link, I'll be glad to drop. We're glad to drop it in the chat. But he's a very talented uh, gentleman. He's a new Mozart. Yeah. Okay, and it's because of the custody battle. It's been very hard, even worse, to not drink. A few shots before I went to the courthouse, and luckily the asshole's not gonna be in court. I blocked a few from ABL to someone there kept harassing me. Well, that's messed up that they're harassing you at ABL, and you know, yeah, there's some weirdos over there too that I've known throughout time there. But overall, the chat over there is a pro alien spaceship. But when I was a chatter before I called in, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. They had some weird people that spam creepy links in the chat at one time, but they don't have that problem anymore because you only could be a mod. You could only post a link if you're a mod. So That's why with this chat, approved people that I know of become. I don't just make anybody a mod. It's people that are cool. I make a mod that I'm like approve of. Doesn't mean mistakes can't happen, but it's yeah. And that's this chat is like how it was in the 2020, where you could post a link or whatever. It's not as restricted as it used to be. Oh, you forgot about ABL and his take on the kid being ended. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like his reaction to the to to that one. Yeah, and oh, and I all of my block people were from Smoking Skin. Okay, yeah, I've I have blocked people from all over YouTube, all over YouTube. Is random I because the alien empire is all over the place. So yeah, I know what it's like. What y'all are feeling. Okay, and let's see what's this. By the way, thank all the people who hit the like button. I appreciate it. We got a lot of likes and subs to the stream, and most of the people that watch me are lurkers, by the way. And the chat is also something they like to watch too. But yeah, I a couple days ago with one of the trials I was reacting to, it was like 200 views. So it was like 200 people, but they're like they're lurking. Most people are subscribed that watch the streams, and they're mostly lurkers. And Shelly said I've been there, and that's what Gum Court was about. Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck to Mermaid. Prayers for Mermaid, definitely. Yeah, Mermaid is a fighter, definitely. Yeah, and yeah, because you got to fight for what you believe in, and what you got to do is right. Okay, that's good. He needs a restraining order on himself. Like he's his own worst enemy. Definitely. That's the wrong button. It's actually this button. Okay, Shelly, thank you, and do its best. Bust the energy. No fun. Yeah, I don't know why this dude's going with creepy women like that. I mean, I think there's something about him too that's not right. I mean, that's just weird. Like if I had a son that some woman abused, it wouldn't be a good scene. It would it, they would need to be put in jail. I'm sure that the father of this kid is not even helping fight the creepy stuff that's going on. No, of course not. Yeah, very sweet. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's extremely traumatic and messed up that he he's going through that. Yeah. Yeah, this time you're not playing, you're getting the child support. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Definitely. Yeah, and plus the battle's so long, maybe even a year more, it takes toll on the parent who cares for the baby. It definitely takes a toll on the who cares for the baby. It definitely does. It's extremely stressful. Absolutely. Well, that's a good show. That's good. It got resolved. Alien, it's okay because Jesus always believed in Jesus, and I Joshua always believed in Jesus, and I will spend that money on him for sure. Poor kids deserve it. Yeah, I definitely think that the parents, especially a father, should pay for their kids, and no father, I think, is better than a bad one. Although a father figure is important to have. Yes, yes. Blessings to you too, Eugene. Thank you for blessing us. All right. Yeah, Judah believed in Jesus. That's good. And Judah is a holy name, by the way. It's a, and parents and early adults need to just clean up at the 25 for sure. Partying is fun, but you stop. Yeah, definitely people gotta grow up and stop doing those silly things at 25. Yeah, after 25, they gotta grow up. For sure. Faux show. Judah talks about Jesus more than any kid I've seen. He is a natural believer. Oh, I'm so glad he believes in Jesus, and Jesus has him taken care of, and I'm glad he believes in the gospel of Christ, and it's it's very important for them to have. Yes. Yeah. The Lion of Judah. Yeah. Yeah. He is the Lion of Judah, and that spirit lives within him. But yeah, you enjoy it. But yeah, it's definitely important to clean it up once you have babies. I definitely agree. Because uh, there's a time for we got to grow up and be an adult. Okay, so this is what the background's about. So when Moki first came here, she told me about the story of Serpo, and it's this exchange program that happened where there is an Ebian alien that was in a crash similar to what Roswell that one of our alleged UFO, one of our secret bases was holding, and it was from Zeta Reticuli, the same constellation where the Greys come from. And we sent, they wanted our people back, their person back, so we were going to send them our astronauts for their technology. So some of our astronauts allegedly went to Serpo for about 13 years. And oh, it was I created it. It was so what I did was the way Planet Serpo was described, I put it in the machine, the AI thing, exactly how the alleged accounts of what this planet looked like was described, and that's what it came out as. It has two suns, and so when our astronauts went to eat to the Ebian planet, they lived in these little huts on the planet, and they ate this kind of pasty stuff, this cardboard stuff, and some shrubbery, and the human astronauts would eat some of the critters with the other stuff because they need the protein. And one astronaut died, two astronauts died, and one of them chose to stay behind. And they were in this giant spaceship when they were going to the planet. Right. So yeah, it was a yeah. I had to describe exactly what this looked like for the AI thing to create it, and I said I was on planet Serpo and took the picture. So yeah, it has two suns, and that is this story about the Evians. They had this creepy laboratory where the aliens had all these weird hybrid creatures from all over the galaxy in these test vaults and these like test tubes in suspended animation. And one of them, they took one of the deceased astronauts and made them into a hybrid alien thing. Oh no, they. It's probably. I do believe there are aliens in other planets with billions of galaxies, but they may have been demonic entities. No, I believe they're demonic entities too. I believe a lot of the aliens are demonic. I don't know if every single one of them is demonic, but a lot of them are. It's because, for instance, the Watchers. Scripture talks about the Watchers that came down here to breed with Earth women to create the hybrids on the land and the sea. Those hybrids were created in the laboratories by extraterrestrial UFOs. So it all correlates together. The aliens doing tests on subjects is the same thing as aliens abducting people. Same thing as the angels coming down and taking Earth people for themselves. So the aliens are supposed to watch over us, but they rebel against God. All right. But I still think there are aliens on other planets too. I think both are true. That's so. Give you just like a example about what this is about. That is fine, Mermaid. I think that a lot of them are demonic. So you and I are on the same page. Although I do think there are aliens on other planets. I do think there's something out there besides us. But I do think a lot of the sightings are demonic. But you're entitled to your opinion about it. It doesn't upset me. But you are correct, Mermaid, to see them mermaids and aliens as demons because they are. Yeah, a lot of them are demonic, especially the Greys. So I agree with you about that for sure. But I do think God created other life forms too. I think that there are also aliens on other planets somewhere. But a lot of the sightings are demonic. So I do think mermaid. Another theory is that they're interdimensional, that the aliens are from another dimension. That's where the demonic theory comes from, also, because they come from some other dimension to our land. Another thing, mermaid, is that they're claiming to be time travelers from 56,000 years from now. That's a theory that there are time travelers from that are out in space somewhere, and they came back here. But they keep changing their story, though. They were aliens, not time travelers, so they're lying. Yeah, Jacob's ladder. In mermaid, in Jesus' name, amen. Your prayer may be answered in his name. Amen. Yeah, Jacob's ladder. That was from the prophet Jacob in the Bible. Right. Now, just a brief summary about Planet Serpo is Ebians and Serpo refer to UFO conspiracy of Project Serpo, which alleges that secret exchange program between the United States and government and extraterrestrial race. Project Serpo, allegedly a top secret program starting in 1965, where 12 American military personnel and 10 men and 2 women traveled to a distant planet as part of a diplomatic exchange. Ebians, the name given to extraterrestrial race and acronym of extraterrestrial biological entities, they are described as being approximately 4 feet tall, originally from Zeta Reticuli star system, planet Serpo, home to the world of Ebians, located 37 to 40 light years from Earth. It is described as a planet with 2 suns, binary star system, in a harsh environment that human team lived for approximately 13 years. Amen, mermaid. Yes, Shelley does. Origin program reportedly grew in Roswell crash in 1947 after a surviving alien called EBE-1 established communication with U.S. government. The mission: the 12 astronauts were sent to learn about Ebian technology and culture in exchange for 1 Ebian ambassador to stay on Earth. Returned only 7 to 8 members. The original team reportedly returned in 78. 2 died on Serpo. 1 died during transit. 2 chose to remain on the planet. Yellow Book. Legendary Ebian artifact mentioned in the lore of holographic devices that allegedly records the entire history of the universe. Public leak. The story gained widespread attention in 2005 when anonymous sources claimed to be retired government officials began posting details on a UFO discussion list. Right, this is alleged conspiracy, of course. Let's see. Right, Jacob's Ladder is a term that spans from biblical history, physics, cinema, and modern fitness. It primarily focuses on symbolic bridge between heaven, earth, and several distinct particle and applications. Vision. Book of Genesis. The patriarch Jacob dreams a ladder or stairway reaching earth to heaven, meaning it symbolizes the connection bridge between divine and humanity. And it's also a way for these different entities to come from our world to their world. All right, good night, mermaid. Thank you for coming. Very awesome stream. Thank you for always glad to have you on board. Religious sites. Bethel House of God is located where Jacob reportedly had his vision. Electrical device. A high voltage climbing arc consisting of two diverging vertical wires. The electric spark forms the bottom northwest point and rises as the heated air around it ascends, eventually extinguishing the top before restarting. Cool. A flexible hanging ladder made of rope and wood metal rugs. This is just some other stuff that has nothing to do with the original Jacob's ladder. And by the way, and let's see, alien. Let's see, alien link. In certain ancient UFO, ancient astronaut theories, the Jacob's ladder interpreted not as a spiritual vision, but an interdimensional portal or stargate used by extraterrestrial beings. The Stargate theory proponents of the ancient astronaut hypothesis argue that angels Jacob saw were extraterrestrial beings, sometimes linked to deviants traveling between dimensions or star systems, and the view that the latter represents a technological conduit or wormhole. Interdimensional UFO hypothesis. The theory suggests that UFOs and their occupants are not from other planets or universes, but from other dimensions that coexist with our own. Jacob's Ladder is often cited as the earliest record of a portal events where these beings descended into our 3D reality. Avian connection. While Project Serpo narrative primarily describes the Ebians as interplanetary travelers, the Zeta Reticuli, some some wait, some sub-theorists suggest their space travel involves defying the time-space barrier, effectively making them interdimensional. Symbolic parallels to modern science. Some researchers drew parallels between the ladder of life, DNA, and Jacob's ladder, suggesting it represents a coded message or genetic link provided by ancient beings. Yellow Book. In Serpo lore, the Ebians gave U.S. government a device that shows the history of the universe. Some theorists link this all-seeing technology to divine perspectives. Jacob gained all of at the top of the ladder. Biblical foundation. Most scholars view the ladder as divine bridge, symbolizing God's covenant, ancient involvement with humanity. Psychological esoteric. The Kabbalist and mystical traditions represent the human spine and ascension into consciousness, higher planes of reality. And also, let's see. So Shelly, has Ricky come out tonight or yesterday? Out of curiosity, and I was wondering how they are doing. Okay, an ancient astronaut, the UFO circles Ezekiel's wheel, is frequently cited alongside Jacob's ladder as evidence of early human contact with advanced interdimensional extraterrestrial technology. The spaceship theory. So proponents of like Eric and Danny can argue that the wheel within a wheel describes in the book of Ezekiel with a physical spacecraft. NASA connection in 74, the Joseph Blumrich, a high-ranking NASA engineer, published the spaceships of Ezekiel, initially setting to debunk the theory. He included that Ezekiel's description matched the technical requirements of a landing module. Propulsion design. The wheels within wheels is interpreted as an omnidirectional propulsion system. Blurmuch actually patented a design for a omni wheel based in his analysis of the biblical text. Right. Ebian connection. Some theorists link the biblical sightings to Ebians from the Serpo story, suggesting the ancient angels were actually these extraterrestrial visitors. Yeah, there's a theory that they're actually, angels. Portal Stargate. Similar to Jacob's Ladder, the vision is seen by some as an interdimensional portal opening, allowing beings to descend from a higher plane into our physical world. Watchers and Yunaki. Some associate the living creatures in Ezekiel vision with the Watchers or the Anunnaki, ancient alien races, tasked with observing or guiding human development. Wheels symbol of the God's omnipresence, advanced landing gear, Grausphic propulsion. The eye represents the omniscient seeing ally. Windows cameras are glowing light emitting sensors. The creature, cherubim, high ranking angel beings, extraterrestrial pilots, bioluminescent drones. And the voice, literally the voice of God. Radio communication, telepathic transmission. Okay, let's see. Close some of these windows out. Okay. Tell you about an unsolved mystery. Hey, one of the unsolved mysteries is the Circleville letters. The Circleville letters were a series of thousands of anonymous, uh, threatening letters sent to residents in Circleville, Ohio, starting in 1976. The mystery remains one of the most famous cases of anonymous harassment in American history, characterized by its long duration and targeted nature of its accusations. The initial target. The harassment began with Mary Gillespie, a local school bus driver. The anonymous author accused her of experimental affair with the school superintendent. Escalation. When letters were ignored, they became more violent. Mary's husband, Ron G., received letters threatening his life and if he did not stop the alleged affair. The fatal crash. In 1977, Ron G. died a mysterious single car accident after receiving a phone call through his blood alcohol level was high. His family and many locals believe he was lured to his death or forced off the road. The booby trap. In 1983, Mary G. founded a booby trap pistol rigged to a fence post along her bus route. The gun was traced to her former brother-in-law, Paul Freshauer. Paul Freshauer was convicted of attempted murder for the booby trap and served 10 years in prison. Despite being incarcerated, the letters continued to arrive in Circleville, leading many to believe he was either innocent or had an accomplice. Handwriting analysis. While some handwriting experts linked Presshauer to the letters, he maintained his innocence until his deletion death in 2012. A 2021 investigation by CBS 48 Hours used modern forensic tools that suggest Presshauer was likely the author through debate persists among true crime enthusiasts in Columbus Dispatch. Yeah. That is a wily that's a really crazy mystery. You know, wondering about what those are. Resurrection is Mary. So Chicago's most famous ghost, the vanishing hitchhiker, said to haunt Archer Avenue between the Willowbrook Ballroom and Resurrection Cemetery. The encounter. Drivers, typically men, spot a young woman with blonde hair, blue eyed, walking along Archer Avenue at night. Appearance she was always described as wearing party dress, dancing shoes, and sometimes a night shawl. Ride. She asked for a ride in the city, but eventually asked to let out near the gates Resurrection Cemetery, where she simply vanishes. Legend began in 1933 and is often linked to the tragic death of a young woman following her arrangement of a dance. I believe she was killed in a hit and run accident while walking home from Willow Ballroom. The historical ballroom where Mary was said to have spent her last night was unfortunately destroyed in fire in 2016. 1966, passerby reported seeing a woman locked inside the cemetery, clutching the iron bars. When police arrived, they found bars bent, bearing scorched handprints, looked as if they had been burned into the metal. Very interesting. So those are two unsolved mysteries. All right, and let's see. All right, the Black Hope Curse refers to a series of alleged hauntings and tragedies occurring in the Newport subdivision in Crosby, Texas during 1980s. Residents claimed their homes were built atop the forgotten Black Hope Cemetery, an African American burial ground from Resurrection era. Discovery in 1982, Sam Judith Haney discovered two bodies while digging for a swimming pool. Research eventually revealed that the developer had built the subdivision over a cemetery containing nearly 60 graves. Reported phenomena. Residents reported unexplainable events including shadow figures, disembodied voices, and electrical manufactured malfunctions. More disturbingly, several neighborhoods suffered from unusual illness, premature deaths, which many attribute to a curse for disturbing graves. Legal battle. Haynes sued the developers for failing to disclose the cemetery's existence. When they initially won a judgment, it was later overturned or appealed because the court ruled the developer was not technically liable for mental anguish under existing laws. The Black Hope Horror, The Story of the Haunting, 1991. Ben Williams and Judith Haney. Movie made for 17 for TV movie Grave Secrets Legacy of Hilltop Drive, 1992. TV case famously featured 1991 Expose the Unsolved Mysteries. Very interesting. No, it's not Poltergeist. It's just these are just various mysteries that were not solved. These are true stories. All right, the Talman House, typically referred to one of the prominent historical locations in the United States. The Lincoln Talman Museum in Wisconsin, famous for its association with Abraham Lincoln, or the Talman Hotel in California, a resorted 19th century landmark. This Italianate style mansion was completed in 1957 for William Morrison Tallman, a lawyer and abolitionist. It was famous for hosting Abraham Lincoln for two nights in 1859, just before his presidency. Status: it is now a museum operated by the Rock County Historical Society. Significance: the house was known to was a non-stop underground railroad featuring secret stairways and storage areas to help enslaved people escape for freedom. Tourist visitors can explore the preserved Victorian interior, including the Lincoln bedroom, where the future president stayed. Talman Hotel, Upper Lake, California. Built in 1874 by Rufus Talman, his property served as a stagecoach stop and social hub in Lake County. Status: after failing falling into a disrepair for decades, it was meticulously restored and reopened in 2006 as a luxury boutique hotel. Recent news of early 2016, the hospital, and not the hospital, but the hotel is adjacent Blue Wing saloon where the Serentine Collection, a group specializing in historical preservation. Recognition: it is listed in California's Register of Historical Resources. Folklore haunting: there is also a modern legend known as the Tellman House haunting, which refers to a private resident in Horicon, Wisconsin. In 1987, a family claimed their had their home was haunted by malevolent spirits after they purchased a second-hand bunk bed, leading to a wide publicized case that remains a staple for paranormal lore. Very cool. All right, Queen Mary. Let's see. All right, go in there. Shelley says, I wasn't to go to the Preston Castle by my house on Halloween tour. Was going to go to the Preston Castle. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you want to? You want to? Okay. That's. Oh, you heard about the letters, Mary Toodles? Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. I was just talking about it for a moment, but you can still talk about it if you want to. It's still a mystery. Mhm. All right. Preston Castle is a lone California. It is most prominent example of a Romanesque revival architecture in the state and is widely considered one of the Northern California's most haunted locations. Originally opened in 1894 in Preston School of Industry, it served as a reformatory for juvenile offenders until 1960. The castle has a dark past involving harsh discipline, crude medical conditions, and several recorded deaths, which many believe have left permanent spiritual imprint on the building. Anna Corbin, the ship's head housekeeper, was brutally murdered in the basement in 1950 rather, and her spirit is said to wander the halls, often accompanied by the scent of old-fashioned perfume. Shadow figures. Numerous investigators and visitors have reported seeing dark man-sized shadow figures moving through the infirmary and upper floors, the wards. Disembodied voices, phantoms, footsteps, and the sounds of children laughing or crying are frequently reported, believed to be the spirits of boys who lived and died at the school. Physical activity. Some visitors claim to have been pushed or touched by unseen hands, particularly in the basement and laundry areas. The Preston Castle Foundation manages the site and offers several ways to explore its history and hauntings. Note for 2026, the foundation has announced in 2026 season will feature the return of the tour's investigation. Let's see some pictures of this place. Wow. Let's see. I got this. There we go. Preston Castle. Let's see, window capture. Let's see. All right. Troy says we have that one in Winchester House, like to do both. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That would be cool for you to do. And I like the lights they have on them. Scared. Scared. In the Winchester House. Let's see. Oh, Shelly, I will certainly watch it and react to it. Awesome. Very cool. I know about this house. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting right there. The This house is haunted. Yeah. Yeah. So very very well done, very well made. Although it's a spooky house too. Scared. Okay, haunted. All right, that's the inside of it. Very Victorian looking. Oh, I love old houses too. The one I'm in is an old house. Also, yeah. All right, and yeah, so that's very cool. And it had fans in there because it didn't have air conditioning. Yeah, and that's a black and white photo of it. Yeah, just I like the floors and the wooden architecture to it. Yeah, very nice. It reminds you of the wax museum. Kind of reminds you of the wax museum that they had here. Oh, they have an organ too. Well, that's an interesting view. Yeah, they got the like Davy Jones organ right there. Yeah, this is the Preston Castle. It's like an asylum. It's interesting. Okay, let's see some. All right, so these are some other older houses that are haunted. Winchester Mystery House, built in Sarah Winchester to appease the spirits of those killed by Winchester rifles. It features architectural oddities like staircase to nowhere and doors that open into drops. Liesel Borden House, Fall River, Massachusetts. The site of the infamous 1992 Hatchet murders, it now operates as a bed and breakfast where guests can stay in the rooms where the crimes occurred. Scared? Whaley House, often cited for the most haunted house in America, it was built on former execution grounds. Visitors report hearing heavy footsteps of Yankee Jim Robinson. Lala Lala Laurie Mansion, notorious for horrific treatment of enslaved people. Madame Laurie in 1830s, pedestrians still reported hearing moans, seeing in faces in the windows. Morrow's Plantation, the rumored to be one of the most ancient burial grounds of its famous for ghosts of enslaved women named Shoal and haunted mirror the reported showing handprints. Villisca, Axe Murder House. This site is unsolved 1912 murder of 8 people. It is known for intense paranormal activity, including moving objects and disembodied voices. Those are some of the haunted house. All right, Salem, Massachusetts. So these are some just ghost tours. History and hauntings of Salem. A 2-hour guided walking or tour led by local historians that visit the witch house and Rope's mansion by lantern light. Spellbound tours. Found by parapsychologists, this tour explores the voodoo roots which trials modern vampire folklore. Black Cat Ghostly Night Tour, voted U.S. Ghost Tour by USA Today, focusing on gothic horror and local hauntings. Savannah History and Haunts offers 90 minutes of candlelit walkthroughs, historic squares, and moss-draped oaks, mo- ghost gravestones, trolley tour, and trolley doomed experience. This includes exclusive nighttime entry and Andrew Lowe House. Oh, that's interesting. Charleston, South Carolina, the Bulldog Tours, famous for exclusive access to Old City Jail and the Provost Dungeon. Ghost City Tours, the death, the parity of the adults only tour exploring the city's darker history of crime and scandals. Haunted evening horse carving tour, 40-minute ride through cobblestone alleyways to see the Mills House and old exchange building. and Gettysburg and St. Augustine, Florida. Primary Halloween event in Sacramento Historic City Cemetery is annual lantern tours, which have been traditional for decades. These tours focus on the dramatic and often tragic stories of the cemetery's residents rather than traditional ghost hunting. Schedule typically held on the second and third weekends of October. For 2025, tours were scheduled for October 10, 11, 17, and 18. Experience guided by costume docents. Visitors walk the grounds by lantern light to hear the eternal residents recount tales of murder, scandal, and heroism. Tickets these go on sale on September 1st, 12:01 a.m. Are known to sell out almost immediately. Prices are approximately 40 to 59 per person. Each year features a unique theme such as Grifters, Graft, and Greed 2025 or Jury's Out 2024. Paranormal Investigations. Sacramento History Museum hosts the 2-hour investigation where guests use monitoring devices, EMF meters, to search for spirits. These occur throughout the summer and fall. The cemetery typically hosts events of Day of the Dead in late October and early November, often involving community processions and altar displays. Spiritualism. Tour special themed walks such as spiritualism tours are sometimes scheduled near Halloween, November 1. Cemetery tickets are sold out. Old Sacramento ghost tours run nightly and explore the underground house of Waterfront District. Yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool. How, let's see, the Oregon House, Washington, rather. How's that hat called? All right, you have the Dolo family house. Church of Jesus Christ of Armageddon was a prominent communal group led by Paul Enderman, Love Israel. Queen Anne Bungalow. The group began in 1968 in a small bungalow in Seattle's Queen Anne's Hill before expanding into multiple homes in the neighborhood. Arlington Ranch. In 1980s, the group moved to a 30-acre ranch in Arlington, Washington. The property included a farmhouse, barn, where some members were reportedly subjugated to harsh conditions. Current status: the Arlington property was sold in 2004 and was now the site of Camp Klasman, a Jewish summer camp. Denny's Mansion, Loch Keldon, Seattle. The historic Spanish Mission reveal mansion overlooking Lake Washington was owned for decades by Unification Church, often called Moonies. This history, purchased by the church in 1974, it served as a hub for community events and gatherings. Demolition. Despite local preservation efforts, the mansion was demolished in December 2024 due to the organization's financial decline. Wild Branch Ministries, Big House Battleground, based in Clark County. This group is frequently described by locals as and former members as a family cult. Location: the main residence, known as the Big House, is a large mansion in Battleground, Washington. Details: the group is led by Central Patriarch and gained reputation for being insular and controlling. Zion Society, North Woodhome. Zion Society was an extremist group who lived seemingly quiet neighborhood, and the members lived in immaculately groomed, spotless homes and hid their portals, stockpiles of weapons, and evidence of systematic exploitation. Investigation: the law enforcement raided multiple homes in the community simultaneously to arrest the group's leadership. Right, and those are some of those places. All right, let's see here. This way. Yeah, I do think that there is something supernatural and there is hauntings that happen, and people, all kinds of people will go through these things, and people don't believe them, but it's actually true. So yeah, there's more to what we're shown out there. Okay, let's talk about the lidar. Oh, hello there, Breeze. It is great to see you. Welcome to the stream. I hope everything's how's everything been? I hope everything's been going well with you. And we're talking about some mysteries and some ghost stories and some ghost sightings. Well, there's no widely known haunted houses in Washington State specifically named Lidar. So let's see what that's about. Okay, the Charles Lado House, a massive Remus stone residence located in Washington, Albany. While not in Washington State, its similar name and castle appearance often led to it being featured in paranormal discussions. The Bothell Hell House. Oh, you're with the scare three dogs. Yeah, scared. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Stay safe. I've heard about the storms happening across the country. There, there's some big scary clouds earlier. Scared dogs. Yeah. And yeah, we have to put the scared. Yeah, and they are safe with you, and that is good because it could thunder and lightning, and it could shake the house. It could be sometimes they could get out of hand, but hopefully it's more calm and just a light rain, and it's not too bad. Yeah. So thanks for the update. We've been going down a lot of rabbit holes with conspiracy theories about aliens and other government stuff recently. It's been going well with that. Yeah, you're not scared. Yeah, it's scary at night, but you're not scared. Scared. And yeah, because especially at nighttime when it's storming, it can be because you can't always see as well because it's dark, and it makes it even more. It amplifies what's already there. Scared. Yep, lots of rabbit holes. Lots of rabbit holes. Yeah, there is the. Yeah, there are different projects that we were discussing. We were going through the the Epstein files too. That was it's a disturbing rabbit hole, but we've been going down that. So yeah, and even tonight we were. Oh, hey, thanks, Shelly. Yeah, glad it makes you laugh. We were talking about food earlier too. It was basically a big eclectic stream, and with the what we did was we asking chat about if they like tea or coffee, and some people don't like tea, some people just like coffee. It and we're talking about the different types of cakes people like. So and yeah, we were all over the place tonight. All right, often cited as most of the haunted houses in Washington, this residence gained international fame for extreme poltergeist activity. Okay, so the Bothell Hell House is poltergeist activity, including Bibles being set on fire and cryptic symbols appearing on the walls. Activity: residents reported objects thrown by unseen hands and heavy furniture being overturned. Investigation: it was famously investigated by Ghost Adventures team English parapsychologists. Starvation Heights. Scared. And Ola Washington, a former Santrium run by Linda Burfield Hazard, who acted as a cult like figure, forcing patients into the extreme starvation. Haunting. The spirits of her victims are said to haunt the grounds with reports of cries for help and apparitions of emaciated figures. Walker Ames House, Port Gamble, regarded by many paranormal groups as the state's most active location, known for shadow figures and body apparitions. All right, the cult house urban legend. There is a famous urban legend regarding a cult house, sometimes associated with a satanic group, that features cross-shaped windows and is guarded by black SUVs. While this legend is most strongly tied to Delaware, it is often conflated with local haunted properties in some states, including Washington. Context of ghost haunting: the paranormal research, a Jacob's ladder. Okay, wait, not the. Oh, no, wait, lidar machine. I spelled it wrong. Yeah, so ghost hunting. The lidar is a detection range, a machine, a laser-based mapping tool used to detect physical obstructions or anomalies in a 3D space. Unlike a camera that records a flat image, LiDAR uses millions of laser pulses to create a point cloud, a 3D map of the environment. I was talking to some people one time in a YouTube chat room, it was like at night, and the dude was telling me of this theory he had of doing a ghost hunt with pure science and to show to people in the scientific community that there's something paranormal there. And with the lidar, which is this is one of the machines that was suggested, it would be able to map out everything to it'd be able to sense the machine would be able to sense that there's something paranormal there. There is the EMI machine that you're able to sense that there's some sort of a presence. It can sense as some sort of energy field. So by using these calculations from these different machines, you would be able to determine that there's some sort of energy field there of some kind, without any kind of spiritual or cultic stuff. All right, how the LiDAR is used in paranormal research. Paranormal investigators use LiDAR to find visible figures that may have a physical presence but cannot be seen by naked eye. Mapping anomalies. The device scans a room and creates a map of everyday object. If a blockage appears where there is no physical object, like a chair or wall, investigators consider it a potential spirit detection. Distance and depth, because the LiDAR measures time of flights and how long it takes the light to bounce. It provides extremely accurate distance and data, allowing investigators to track exactly where the figure stands. Our Ghost Adventures crew famously used the LiDAR in the Los Fles murder house to scan the environment, reporting capturing a ghost chair that appeared on and vanished rapidly in the scan. Yeah, the EMF, electromagnetic field. The energy field produces the electrical charge. Ghost hunters. These spirits are made of energy and can be manipulated and to manifest. The EMF interacts with the paranormal research. EMI is often a a cell phone faulty wiring. So yeah, those devices can be used to detect if there's a ghost present. Okay, let's see this. To get the most accurate results to avoid false positives by every electromagnetic interface, professional investigators follow debunking steps. The cell phone rule. Always put your phone on airplane mode. Smart. Constantly ping towers. Search for Wi Fi, creating massive EMF sparks that look like ghost activity on a meter. Identify the kill zone. Before starting the scan, the room for boxes, Wi Fi, routers are large appliances like refrigerators. These create constant bubble EMI. Note that the distances so you don't make the mistake them for a spirit. Watch for dirty electricity. Old houses often have unshielded or knob and tub wiring. If a meter spikes near a wall or a light fixture, it is likely just a house's electrical current. Static discharge. A walking on carpet or wearing synthetic fabrics can create static electricity, which some high sensitive meters will pick up as EMF spike. You want to move beyond basic hobbyist tools. These devices are designed to filter out the man made noise. Tri-field natural EM meter. Unlike the standard meters, this specifically engineered to ignore 60 hertz AC power. The kind your walls, it only triggered on natural. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah. Good to see you, mermaid. Yeah. Mermaid says hello to Breeze. Okay, ED88T plus 5G. Okay, let's see. I didn't start my video. Glad you're still here. I checked in on Damon. He says, hey. Oh, well, hello to Damon, too. Shout to him. Smoke and Scan is cool people. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Facts. Yeah. Yeah, 19 likes. It has been about. It's just like how it usually is. It's getting its momentum. Yeah, and shout out to the lurkers. They they're the ones that they like watching chat and like watching us. You know, right here on the stream. So yeah. Yeah, we went. I was telling Breeze earlier when I was telling Breeze when she came through, when she breezed by, that we went down many rabbit holes tonight. We were all over the place. Yeah, awesome stream. And I'm glad to see you're still around, Mermaid. But glad you came to check in. All right. The Mermaid said, "Then keep up the Jeffrey Epstein news and war, and also the Christian stuff plus alien stuff. Keep it all up. The Epstein trials are keeping much attention." Oh yes, yes. The Epstein stuff is very important, and people are looking at it, and alongside the other things too, that like the Christian stuff and aliens. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing that. Indeed. Mermaid said, "I suggest playing the Les Wexner interrogation 2026 Jeffrey's past interrogation, which are nothing buggers but content for days and other interrogations." I will do that, Mermaid. That's a good idea. Facts. Yes, yes, I will keep up with Epstein. Yeah. One of my Epstein videos has over 1,000 views. And I still have content videos to make on it as well. Oh yeah, I could also talk about the wars too. The war going on in overseas. Yes, yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. But remember, that is a great way to start out. That's great way to start with your stream. So it's good that you have that, and you're starting out very well because a lot of people don't even get there because you're doing better than a lot of people that started out. You know, you're over 150 subs. You know, the premieres is a good idea to have premieres. You know, because when you have a premiere, it's good to instigate that. When you because people can premiere things and people will see it that way. Absolutely, we'll definitely get you to 200. Indeed, and you're going to go beyond what you can even imagine because you truly think different, and it's pushing. See, when the community you have over at your chat is truly pushing the human race forward because we get to see pools and neon lights and these different entities that you have. All that is essential for people, and we want to see that. And your commentary is so funny and informative. So the fact that those very high end game developers, the fact that those high end gaming developers go to your stream and lurk, and they want not only work, they don't lurk, but they interact with you, is a very professional sign. So you certainly are going to keep going as you get more subscribers and more views. It's going to uh, go beyond what you can even think. So yeah, keep it up. You're getting there very quickly, quicker than most people. And God bless you too. Absolutely. Oh, that's good. You have a commentary tonight. Yeah, that's good. I'll be there. Jesus is awesome. He is the greatest. Yes. Let's see what the checklist says. Yeah, you see, when you put God first place, you get things. You get very far. You get very far. And when you truly think different and put dedication to something, it pays off. Right. Electric sanitation. There's airplane. Okay, so the checklist would be airplane mode, radio check, and power check. Establish a baseline. Oh, hopefully Mary Toodles is going good as well, and Bubbles. Well, Bubbles is sleeping somewhere, and Mary Toodles is doing well too. Thank you for asking. EMF sweep with Premierter and center for the room. Record a normal level 0.0 to zero point 0.5 mg. Wall scan. Check for hot walls, hidden wiring that can cause constant spikes for ghost hunting. And I hope you and Gooby are doing well with each other. A Gooby is bothering you all to death. Well, he is going to bother your ghost too, so he's going to bother you when you're a ghost, so you might as well get used to it. Or correct him now, because later on he's just not going to cooperate with it. Scared. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, mermaid. See you in an hour. All right. Floor stability. Jump or walk heavily to see if the floorboards cause vibrations that trigger motion sensors or footstep sounds. Lightning. Identify as flickering bulbs, humming ballasts, and create high EMI or spooky visual effects. Wind air. Check if the curtains move when the AC kicks on or doors stay shut when latched. Zeroing. If you use a LiDAR or SLS camera, collaborate it with the room is empty to ensure it doesn't map furniture as a person. Auto level. Record the 30 seconds to room tone. Silence your EVP record to identify the background hums and traffic pipes. Ghost Stop, the industry standard for specialized tools like REM Pod and L Melmeter. Oh, Ghostbusters equipment. SD. All right. Great for custom built LiDAR and Spectre devices. Best for high sensitive natural EM meters that ignore the house wiring. All right, let's see. Okay, let's go look at this. Capture high quality evidence. You must minimize human error by environmental noise. Below is a checklist of recording electromagnetic voice phenomena and collaborating LiDAR SLS mapping tech. Manual overrides. Turn off the voice activation settings. These recorders miss the first seconds of sound, which is when most short EVPs occur. High quality formation. Set the recorder wave format rather than MP3 to allow losing high low frequencies where weird stuff often happens. Anti-filter. Disable any low cut or noise cancellation filters. These are designed to remove background hums, but they can accidentally erase faint spirit voices. All right. Microphone placement. Tilt the device away from your body or use a lapel mic on the hat brim to prevent your own breathing or swallowing from being mistaken for a ghost. If you hear a stomach growl or a car outside, your own footsteps stay loud immediately. This will stomach so you can discount later. That was my stomach so you can discount that later. Blind testing. When you find a potential EVP, send the clips to others without telling them, and when you hear if multiple people hear the same words independently, the evidence is much stronger. Clear the static scene. Before starting the scan, ensure that the room is empty of people. Collaborate with the device so it learns the fixed furniture, chairs, and tables to avoid mapping them as skeletal figures. Sacrifice checks. LiDAR can create a ghost detector or false positive when laser hits the highly reflective surface like mirrors or glass cover. These angel devices away from them. Lightning levels. When LiDAR works in total darkness, the SLS camera, the kinetic, often need well environment for initial internal lens collaboration for the switch to night mode. Height and leveling. Use a tripod with a bubble level in which the camera is tilted even slightly. It can misinterpret the floor as an object or map spirit where joints don't line up. The thermal tracking. If using the LiDAR thermal combo, wait 10 minutes after people leave the room. Human body heat left on chairs or walls can create ghosting artifacts on the sensors. All right, so okay, so that is just some ghost hunting tips. Okay, so at this point in time, we have finished the stream for the night, everybody. So it's over for tonight. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me, and we'll see you on the next one. This was a great stream, and peace. Doesn't work. There it goes.